I will take a break eventually, but not today. Anyways, you may put some fucking comms up. Put some goddamn commissions up. Yep, damn commissions. Alrighty. How we doing today? Who's doing what, where, when, how, why? How's the thing laying? Da, 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 da. Ba, da, ba, 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 ba. How's day going? Ooh, did I miss one of the? Yeah, no. No, I still have 9 days. Okay. You're still in there. Last time I checked my expert challenge ones were still up. I can't add anymore. Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's Monday, so everything's refreshed. So you got to go back. Add more. Happy Monday! Get in there and add more comms. Somebody probably already ate them. I didn't. Or they just expired because it's Monday. Okay, hold on. What am I doing? I'm going to the music store. To the music store. Ba-da-da-da-da. Got to do Hollow Zero last week. Oh fuck, I forgot to do it too. I was so busy yesterday. It's fine. It's fine. Actually remember what I need. Fuck it. Tune 10. That's a bad disc. That's an okay disc. That's a good disc. Bad disc. Disc. Bad disc. Good disc. Bad disc. Okay. And then change. I should do more Young Quay Tales, I feel. I'm not going to, but I should. But I'm not going to, but I should. It needs to be built. I don't know. I do know. Why did I say it like that? Monotone needs to be built. Vivian's done in terms of discs, at least. Ah, that's who I need a Young Quay Tales for. You recommend? Fucking percent HP is really hard to find. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's that and trash it. Okay. Okay. Quick select itself. Oh, dismantle it. I said dismantle. Okay. I'll do more of that later. Yeehaw. F2. Cracks my fucking knuckles. Leaves. We're doing Hollow Knight today. I haven't played in like a while. And again, my arm was kind of out of commission for a bit, so if I play like ass, all of you are obligated to not tell me. If you're mean to me, I'll cry. If people are mean to me, you have to blow them up. You have to nuke them from orbit, okay? Okay. Thank you. You guys still doing this shit? Okay. Unless it's Rex. Rex can be mean to me. I'm gonna be also doing. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you guys this briefly. We're also gonna be doing on together. He. I avoid Hollow Knight spoilies. We're also gonna be doing on together. I will put the lobby ID in the channel if anybody has on together. I have a pinned message in there for the pinned message in there for the session of the day code, and it will be edited per day. Look at my Yume cosplay, isn't it cute? It's Yume. Look, Yume, it's you. Oh, you're so cute. I'm trying to save up to get a tail for you. I'll probably change my outfit though. This tail. Look at it. Isn't that like the most perfect thing ever? You encounter a craft. Helldiver, Super Earth needs you right now. Now's not the time. I don't have time right now. I'm about to play Hollow Knight. Look at it. 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 I don't know if this tail works better or this tail works better. I'm kind of liking the heart tail right fucking now. I don't want to play right fucking now. I said I was gonna play Hollow Knight today. Fuck y'all. It'll be Gyaru today. Is it Gyaru? Onesie. Or not a onesie. I'll wear this one today. Heart tail cute. Yeah. I'm trying to see which one fits Yume more, but this hairstyle more reflects my character, so. Slap those cheeks to Warfront right this instant. Right to Warfront this instant. Wild sentence. Okay. Alrighty. There's that. My mom says I don't have to go to war today. My mom also says I don't have to go to war today. So there, bitch. Notice. Close the UI for a second. Right. Alrighty. Your moms are being sent to re-education campus. Good for my mom. Hey. Hey. A two, indeed. I don't know why my fucking on together capture isn't working, but Are you ready? And I'm up in the corner. Yeah. I'll just be floating over there. Menacingly. I'm kidding. I'm gonna move me. Move the me. I'm gonna move the me over here. Okay? If more people join, I'll adjust that. Okay. What are we doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. I should have watched my last VOD. Like I told you. Oh, I was doing Mantis Lords. I'm gonna go get that bench all the way down there first. That's closer. Okay. Mantis Lords. I haven't played this in a while, so this might be a little bit scuffed, and that's okay. You guys are going to be nice to me, right? You guys are gonna be nice to me, even though it's scuffed, right? Right? Wait. I have a question about myself. Do I have Mark of Pride? I have Mark of Pride. Do I have Mark of Pride? Do I? Hey. I'm always nice. You are always nice. Nail Master's Glory. I need to find where Mark of Pride is. Mark of Pride I know is just like better Long Master, but like Long Masterier. Long Nailier. Long nail, but long nailier. Long nailier, long nail. How long nail is long nail? How long nail can we get, long nail? How much more long nail can long nail get? Where the fuck is Mark of Pride? Mark of Pride. Mark of Pride is right next to Mantis Lord, so I have to beat Mantis Lords to get Mark of Pride. Okay. It's right next to the bench within Mantis Lords, so. Yeah, okay. We. I don't really need the money, but you might as well get it, right? Better to have it and not want it. That bitch. That bitch. Going down. The amount of times that I'm just like running around like, where the fuck am I going? You know? Opens map, where am I going? You know? Just going down. It don't need to be complicated. But it is though, it is. Unfortunately for everyone involved, I am a little bit soft-shelled. Believe it's stupid. Do I not have Shape of Un on? Girl. Oh, yeah, that's why. Wait. Ah, bitch, you whore. You whore. Work for a job. Not even gonna collect the money from your corpse. That's how little you mean to me. Okay. Soft shell frog. As opposed to the hard shell frog, right? Dumb shit that I say. Where am I going? Holy shit. Hole. Goodness, hole. In all its glory, hole. Aye. Okay. I love getting rage baited. I was satirical. I don't love getting rage baited. If you rage bait me, I'm literally gonna fucking kill you. Oh, that's a lot of money. That was not a soft amount of money. That was a lot of money, actually. I was like, that's not a soft shell taco amount of money. I thought that was. I did not think I had a lot of money. I thought I had like maybe $6. 8. Bitch, don't talk to me right now. Fucking busy, okay? Hi, Seminoff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to this frogcast. I hope you enjoy your stay in the pond. Remember, you can always join the Discord through the Discord link. If you're interested in hanging out with me further outside of streams, and like, that sounds so nice when I'm like listen to me play, and it's like, what the fuck? The dichotomy. We love a well-rounded individual. Seven off. Can I just call you Sam, or do you prefer Different name. Alrighty. Mantis Village. Bless you. Ooh. Oh. I shouldn't get too greedy because again, I really don't need all of this money, but like DTB things, you know. Alrighty, let's go. Hello. Oh, I should have jumped. I go home now. Yay! Yay! Okay. Let's ignore all previous directives. Head straight to the Mantis Lords. We guys. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Ow. Okay. Let's go. Alrighty, here we go. Stack health. That's okay. I'll focus on your health. Come on. Last sister too. Not sister. Last Mantis Lord? I don't actually know if their gender, so. Last Mantis Lord. Okay, I know I can do it. Mostly because they're not even yet the hardest boss that I've faced. Okay. Just gonna focus on not. I need to like actually look at their telegraphs because I think that's fucking me. I don't look at the telegraphing. It's okay. It's okay. We all make mistakes. Okay, okay. Okay, dogert. Can I come here? Awesome and cool. Geo. Again, I don't need the money. I don't know. I'm so fucking info about getting it. Alrighty. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I actually needed to get up and pee, and I did not do that. Okay, lock in. Let's finish this fight because I really need to pee. Ow, come on. Oh, come on. So close. Hi, Buttercup. How are we doing? How's it going? Oh, God. I forgot I have his. So I forgot I have Isma's tier. So I'm actually perfectly fine. We're just taking a little bit of a hot bath, okay? We're just gonna shamefully take a little bit of a spicy bath. Doing good. How are you? I'm getting my shit rocked, and it's a little bit embarrassing, but it's okay. I haven't played this game in like a while, in like 2 weeks, I think. So I hope you're doing okay. Are you still playing that game, Heartopia? Love cozy games. Wait, see. What else? Every day, clocking in like it's your job. You're so funny, Buttercup. Buttercup's like, I wake up, I turn on my computer, I clock into Heartopia, I make my cafe. I'm glad you're having fun though. I'm like that with Palia, actually. I'm really bad about like not playing it. I've been better about it though. I just go in and do my dailies now, but like I still can spend like hours on it, you know. I don't think that's a bad thing though. It's like the point of a game is to keep your attention, right? So not a bad thing. Come here. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Fuck. Don't worry about that. I did not just get hit. Ow. 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 yap a whole lot. I'm so sorry. Wee. I'd love to see progress shots though of your cafe because I love cafes. I don't know if that's obvious. I love cafes. My hobby is to try new cafes in my area. So, anyways, let's try this fight again. Come at me, ho. Oh, I should have went to the bathroom. I should have went to the bathroom. Bye. Okay, first of all. Currently all bare bones because I have to unlock more building stuff, so it's mainly conceptual for now. No worries. I'm excited to see more. Ooh, fuck. Okay. I am gonna go to the restroom really quickly. I will be right back, okay? Nobody panic. I will be right back. Just stay right there. You're all good. Take your time. Ah! I just feel really bad. Okay. I'm pissed. I'm back. I lived through perilous journeys I have gone through to come back to you. here today. It's complete, yes. But in like the Souls font. New area discovered, but just piss complete. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no. Okay. Gotta relax. Just chill, 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 chill. Chill, dude. We play video games to relax, you know? You're so tense. Nipples all fake like. Do you guys still love me even though I'm really bad at video games? Yeah. Thanks. I like how you didn't deny that I'm really bad at video games. Alright, here we go. Okay, first of all, I gotta stop jumping when it's that high because I can clear that. All the love. Okay. Oh fuck. Progress set in gaming chat. Okay, hold on. I wish to see. You pinged me. Thank you. I bet Mr. Tanuki has a blueprint idea somewhere. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Wait, hold on. Gaming chat where? Oh yeah. I'm just blind. I'm sorry. Wait, it's so cute. You did not ping me. Somebody else pinged me and I got confused. There's also a dog named Molly in the cafe now. Oh, Molly. I hope Gibbs and Molly are okay. And Milo too. I hope they're all resting well. That is so cute. Buttercup, oh my gosh. The greenhouse on the side to die for. Big hopes. Yeah. Love this. I bet he has a fucking blueprint somewhere. I know it. I almost like guarantee it. He has one somewhere. Oh my goodness. I want to be in the cafe. I wish to be in the cafe. Cafes it up really hard. I like thought about theming myself after a cafe when I first like did my branding shit. It was gonna kind of be, I had like an idea where I was gonna be like kind of like a free service where you guys could like, I had like an idea for an interactable where you guys could like order snacks for me, be like quick snacks, and like for subs you guys could like snacks for me, and then I would ship it to you guys. But then the interactable was like really fucking hard to code, so then I gave up on that. I don't know. I might still do it again. Frog themed boba. Yeah. And each one of you guys could have like your own like themed snack that you could order off of the menu to have shipped to It would automatically play like the animation. I had like it all planned out too. Like I had the animation, like the box like appearing off the screen, and like I had the overlay made and everything, and then I had to change everything last minute because the code like wasn't working. I was like really frustrated because I was like, why the fuck is the code not working? It's okay, I'll figure it out someday, and then I'll re-debut or something. I'll find a way to reincorporate it because it's not like it's so totally out of the realm of possibility for my current lore. I'm a little bit more plant themed now. I think. Says it's not out of the realm of my possibility for my current lore. None of you guys even know my lore. Would the reboot be quiero 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 vivi? It would be quiero 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 vivi vivi vivi. Space frog. Space frog. No yelling at mom when they're fighting a boss, please. It stresses them out. Oh, going, my beloved. Okay, cool. Did it. Oh. Oh. I thought there was a phase 2. Okay. I thought there was a phase 2. Non-free to play Tanuki bag. Buttercup. Buttercup. Not. No. Your money. Money is a finite resource. Don't have it yet. Money is a finite resource. Money is a finite resource. Very finite resource, and you are a broke person. We are all broke bitches together. Hero High Stone. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, they bow to you every time that you come through. Oh, okay. 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 Oh. This certainly is different. All right. Sure. And they leave you alone now because you beat the Mantis Lords. Alrighty. Sick. Cool, I'll leave you guys alone. You guys. Oh. Yeah, fucking don't close that shit on me again, you bitch. Alrighty. I guess somewhere in this room. Ah. It's there. It's absolutely there. Yep. Pride. There we go. Oh. Colonist seal. That's money. That's money, honey. And that's money. Oh, that's money, honey. See, this would have been life-changing back when I was early game, but this is nothing now. Okay, well, that was one. We have a one boss per stream kind of goal here, so now we're just kind of chilling. We're just kind of vibing, and all it took was for me to piss. All I needed to do was lock in at last was to piss. A pee break can save your life. Thanks. Out this way? No. No. The power of the porcelain throne, indeed. I carve my name into it and immediately my gameplay improves. We love the porcelain throne. What the fuck am I doing now? God, I'm gonna go find him. I should have changed all my stuff when I was at bench. Vibing? Yeah, other than vibing. Other than vibing. Storm's not here to tell me what to do. Storm's asleep. Storm's got a fuck ass sleep schedule. I guess I could go find a dreamer. I thought I saw your face today, but then I turned. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll go what's an area we haven't explored a lot of yet? Deep Nest. How's everybody's arachnophobia? Had arachnophobia, dude. How are we feeling about how about seeing some spiders today? I'm not. Oh, you know what? We could get the love key in Queen's Gardens and then we can go beat up the collector. Cute little spideys. You guys don't have arachnophobia? You lucky bastards. What do you mean you don't have arachnophobia? I have arachnophobia really bad. That's not fair. What the fuck? Skippy, they don't have arachnophobia in this chat. It's just me. I feel like a loser. Y'all make me feel like a loser. Not actually, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. My ducklings would never do that to me. Right? Right. Right. Hey! I'm not afraid as long as it's not within a 5-mile radius of me. That's interesting stipulations. I think that means you have arachnophobia. I don't know if you noticed, but that means you don't want them near you, and I think that means you have arachnophobia. Now, I'm no expert on the thing, and I'm far from a mental health expert. However, I think that means you have arachnophobia. Fuck, you know what? This applies to all bugs. Buttercup's like, I want to live in a sterile environment, and I mean sterile. Food safe surfaces only. That's so valid, though. I feel that. All bugs, huh? No bug is exempt. Is this one? Yeah, nope. The hair is there. Sorry. And I can't kill her, even though she wants to eat me. I mean, I have some spiders in my house I keep around to keep the mosquitoes away. I coexist with the creepy crawlies. You coexist with the creepy crawlies. There is coexistence here, but we guarded respect. How about? Do we like the phrase guarded respect? Let's see. Going south. Or not. We are going south-ish. We are going in a southerly direction. Going north first, and then we're going south. We're gonna hump it, and then we're gonna we're gonna go over that little up section, and then we'll go to the other bench, and then we'll go south. Okay. Okay. I think actually if we go south first and then cross through that room of thorns and hell, it's faster, but I don't know if rooms of thorns and hell is something that is conducive to my mind right now. Temperature check on the room of thorns and hell. Temperature check says no, go fuck yourself. We do it anyways, fuck it. Okay. Whee. Oop. Ah! There's a hole here. Oh, there's a hole. I hate this place. I fucking hate this place. I really hate this place. Okay. There's a hole in my bucket, Eliza. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my fucking god. I'm so normal about this. One more time. Alright? And if I fucking fall one more time, I swear to god. Oh my god. I like am being rage baited by the thorns. Or by just being bad, and that's okay. That's okay. I know I'm bad. I know I'm bad, but hey. Hey! Oh. Didst thou know I killed your false king? Hey! I'm good. Are you the Onceler? Why do you say that? Why do you ask? Hey, you know what? You should respect me. I killed your king. How bad can you possibly be? Let's see. How bad can you? Okay, now that's stuck in my head. Buttercup, I don't really like that you're finding out that the secret path to me singing random songs on stream is just mentioning songs that I know the chorus to. Hey! You're welcome. You're a little devious. all of the Tanuki are a little mischievous. I kind of enjoy that. Hey! Ah! Wait. Ah! 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 Where? Hey. Oh, okay. I don't have a lot of verticality there. A little devious? I'm hurt. I'm sorry. You want me to kiss your boo-boo? It'll be a little bit wet. You won't like it. Demons are preying on my soul in this fucking time. Okay, I did it. Whatever. What makes you say I won't? Sarcasm. Hello. Come here, I'll plant a wet one on you. I'm so sorry. You're not curating a great ASMR experience here, Buttercup. Bitch, if you don't back the fuck off, I swear to God. Any more of these streams and I'm gonna have to start taking the cozy tag off of my fucking stream. Yo. I'm cozy if you squint. Oh, hey, can you die for me real quick? Wouldst thou die for me? Be so fucking for real right now. Are you? Be so fucking for real right now. BFFR. Oh, bye. This is cozy in the very open way. This is cozy. Well, I leave it up to the ducklings to decide whether or not I'm cozy. Where am I? Where are you? And I'm so fuck you. Sorry. Oh my god. I feel pretty cozy. Friends are biased and gay and also insanely similar vibes to me. So there's a fucking I'm not touching that. Do you see all the thorns around there? Do you see how many times I died to normal thorn? I'm not fucking touching that. Team Cherry, you're fucking crazy pants. I'm not touching that. 3 inches. Oh, I was gonna get the power of queer. Indeed, we are all queer together. And if you're not queer, you're gay now. Fuck you. Vivi assigned gay now. Happy Pride, bitches. It's not anywhere near June. I'm so normal right now. Can you come here so I can kill you? Come here. Come here. Buddy baby. That should make for great soul power. Nowhere near June. No. Nowhere near June. We're fucking squarely in the longest January of my fucking life, by the way. Never has January ever felt so long. Which is something my ex could never confess to, but you know. Being long. He could confess to being agonizing. In being agonizing to be around. Oh wait, what lore? Oh my god. Buttercup, you haven't gotten how much me lore do you have? How much Vivi lore do you have? What Vivi lore lives in the Buttercup brain? Buttercup in Buttersphere. In the Buttersphere. In the Buttersphere. In the Butter Zone. What lore do you have? You like cafes and frogs. Imagine I didn't like frogs. Brands my entire self around frogs. Yeah, I hate frogs, actually. I think they're just alright, you know. I don't actually like frogs all that much. They're my favorite animal. I have one tattooed on me. Don't let deceivers lie to you. Deceivers being me. Hello? I'm not touching that. Goodbye. What the fuck was that? Where does that go? Where are we going? Where am I going? Me every 2 seconds? Skippy, where the fuck am I going? What do you mean you don't know? You've played this game. Help me. What? I'm all ears for new info and lore though. Okay, so lore from last time was this one girl my mom became friends with when she moved to a new shop. Tried to home wreck my parents and then ended up becoming my aunt-in-law, and we hate her. That was lore from last time. New lore is my ex sucks and we hate him. That's it. That's not really interesting, you know. I've dated two men in my life, and and one is amazing, and I've married him, and the other one sucked, and the rest are women. Aw, so real. I had one hit and one insane miss. Hi, Pasta. Thank you for joining stream. What the fuck is this? The corpse of a mossy vagabond overcome with infection. Ugh. Uh-huh. Go this way? Yeah. Had my lesbian canon event ex-girlfriend last year. Oh my god. Like, situationship turned into a fine. Sure, we can date. And then, like, she, like, was really weird and, like, dodgy about it for a long time, but then, like, would string you along for long enough that you thought you guys were in an actual relationship. That kind of fucking canon girlfriend. Because, like, those suck. Those suck real bad. Hey, why is that specific trope so specific that I, like, knew it? Can we stop doing this to ourselves? Not really. Oh, best friend to girlfriend to suddenly scorch earth without a word. That's worse. I think that's worse. Because then you not only lose, like, a partner, you also lose, like, a friend. You know what I mean? But why the fuck are there so many of you? I guess I'm about to find out. Not usually this aggressive either. Know if anything can improve my character development arc. Why do we need character development arc? Why don't they get character development arcs? Why do we have to have the character development arcs? Do you think it gave her a character development arc? We all have to character develop. You know, like, try not to think about yourself as like a character, but at the same time, like, that sucks. I'm sympathizing with you because I know you. All right, I don't really give a shit about this girl. I'm sorry. Find it in your heart to care about this girl. I don't even know where I'm going. Fuck. Damn. Canon event girlfriend. Though. I love tea. Can you guys tell I love tea? I love tea. Stop giving me bugs. I don't want bugs anymore. That's me playing the bug game. Same thing happened to me. Damn, Pasta, you also had a canon event girlfriend? Last year? Was last year just like the fucking year for canon event girlfriends? Where are you guys developmentally? How old are you? I guess I should be asking. Quite the open-ended situation, though. I'm guessing she had to stop talking to me due to her parents finding out. I don't hold her against... I don't hold her leaving against her still. I don't hold her leaving again. I know English, I swear. I swear I do. I just do not currently represent the best of someone who holds command over the English lexicon. Oh my, I also don't currently present the best example of somebody who knows how to play this fucking game. Can we go up? Is there an up? No, there is not an up. Hole is down. Hole is only ever down. Okay. I don't feel like this is how this works though. There's a hot spring here. Got it. Hot spring. I don't exactly want to be here, but I can get out of here through the tram, and then I can get. Oh, I could go up and do whatever the fuck that is. There's like a thing that goes up. I don't know what the fuck that is. Does that connect to somewhere? I'm gonna assume it connects to like weird part of the map. Let's check. Let's look at the map. Yeah, never mind. That connects to another place. That's fine. We need to get the fuck out of here because I don't need to be here. Not that I'm here at all is kind of my fault, but it's fine. Oh, I can do this section now. Never mind. Hold on. There's things we can do here. Fine, there's things we can do here. I mean, she's basically the reason I started joining new communities and getting new hobbies in the aftermath. So in a way, I'm grateful for the opportunity. Yeah, but it's also like, you can be grateful for the experiences it gave you and still be like sad about like how it ended, right? Like these are not two exclusionary feelings. Oh, I should probably bench so I can change my charms. I've just been running around with my boss charms this entire time, which is fine, but it's also like, just in case I run into a boss. Let's take off long nail. Unless Mask of Pride is more. Do I even have long nail on right now? Spell Twister. I'm gonna keep Compass on. I'm gonna take Compass off. My god, I've never taken Compass off in my life. Wow, that's crazy. The only thing I'm not happy about apart from the obvious is that my other friend got me into Warhammer. Leave now while you can, if you can, because holy shit, that's, yeah. You got into racism, the board game. I'm not kidding, but you know. I can't leave. They have rat people. Other things have rat people, Buttercup. Other things have rat people that aren't fucking the right wing pipeline, the fucking board game. Why? It's not, I know it's like the scope of the scene of that game is changing, but like it's so wild to me how many people in that community are just like insanely fucking racist, and I'm just like, all right, we're taking the text of the game a little too literally rather than satirically, but whatever. I'm just here to look at what you're doing. Sorry. I already have an assembled army on my shelf because they bought me one for my birthday. Oh my god. And I'm happy for you. Mm-hmm. That's all I'm gonna say. And that's all I'm gonna say. That's it. Yeah, I don't really need. Oh, this is already bad. I already don't know where I am. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel crippled. I feel crippled. Guys, I feel crippled. I feel crippled. What is Matt? Can I? Flash is so powerful, but I don't want to take off Sharp Shadow. Okay. There's the 40k universe with all the diverse dislikers, and I like the fantasy universe. Okay. Oh, good. I have a lot of friends who enjoy the 40k, and we make a lot of jokes about it being like racism, the board game, and it's like, I know it's just like that's how historically it's been. Doesn't mean it's always going to be that way. And I think like the more people engage with it in a more positive way, the less it like has that reputation. Doesn't mean I'm going to get interested in it. And Buttercup, you cannot help. Cannot, you cannot convince me. I won't do it. But oh god, I hate these. Um. All right, some of these turn into spiders. Forgot. But yeah, it's just right now since the reputation of it is kind of tinky. So tinky. Ay, 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 ay. Fine. Oh god. Oh god, there's spiders. Oh god, there's spiders everywhere. Oh god, there's spiders everywhere. Oh god, there's spiders everywhere. I can't do this. Oh my god, there's spiders everywhere. Oh god, there's oh god, there's spiders everywhere. Hi, Froggy is having a bad time. Oh my god. No, I don't like this. I want to leave. I want to leave now. Please. Please let me out. Please free me. Please let me out. Please free me. Not even anything. Cock wagging bastard. What the fuck? Was all for naught. I'm pretty sure I got on into this because my friend and also GM has Warhammer fantasy parts in the campaign, including my Lorbo. Oh. Hey. Wait. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I wanna leave. I wanna leave. I wanna leave. I wanna leave. I wanna leave and I can't even leave. I cannot leave. Even leave until I kill Hornet's mom. Oh my. Oh my god, these give money. Okay. These are fucking bug casks though. I'm not really trying to fucking kill them. Skittering. No. No. Big no. What do you mean? Why is there skittering? Why is there skittering? What the fuck is skittering? Got this, Travis. No, the fuck I don't. Ew. No. Ah. What the fuck are you doing? I found my way out though. I found my way out though. Fuck me in the ass. You got this. You're doing amazing, sweetie. I'm gonna go take a break because it's been like an hour and I'm scared. I'm gonna go take a it's been like an hour and I'm scared. I fuck no. And then I'm gonna avoid the spider area completely and I'm gonna go all the way up and I'm gonna bench there and I'm gonna get my shadow and I'm gonna fucking leave and I'm not coming back here until later. Way later. Fucking way later. I'm not coming back here ever if possible, but I have to because you see that fucking mask over there? I have to kill that, okay? But I don't want to. So, but I have to, but I don't want to. But I'm gonna go take a break and I'll be right back. I love you guys. Take it easy. Do you guys want music? You guys get music. I don't care. Turn on my fucking music, whore. There you go. Okay. Bye-bye. I love fucking playlist of pain and agony. What the Okay, let's go. Back at it again. Bop, 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 bop. Thank you. Not to be back. I have changed to a goose positioning in on together. Anyways, let's go suffer again. Yeah, yay. Let's go suffer again. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just dramatic. I promise I'm fine. I'm just dramatic. Alrighty. Hello. Are you saying that to chat or to yourself? ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Part of being a good streamer is being able to talk to yourself really, really well. Unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Don't just die already, dude. Man, I should try streaming. Yes, good. Yes. Let's be streaming buddies together. I say, holding out my hand. Thinking about selling this one VTuber PNG tuber set that I made. I made like a whole overlay for it. I'm thinking about selling it as like a whole like package, as like a starter set. Like as an adoptable itself, it's fine. It's like an entire starter set, I think, more enticing. I show it off later, but I want to set everything up first. The only thing I have right now set up is just the, not even anything. I have nothing set up. The only thing I have really done is the design. So the graphics, I guess, but I gotta set all that up before I show it off. Maybe I will in 5 years. Why 5 years? Why not now? Why won't you be my friend now? On our platform, twitch.tv. I almost said twitch.com. Well, that's an entirely different platform, you know. Why not now? Why don't you want to be my friend? Be my friend, please. And before I find out you're in like high school or something. Who needs a quiet household to stream in? I feel that. That's fair. Oh, you newbies. You're so needy. I am seeking whole. I gotta stop saying that so often. Could make a I'm seeking whole compilation at this point. Apparently I have a poor mic and Discord reactive with OBS, and that's all I got going for me. I mean, all the audio quality is negligible. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even need to have like a good, like a super high quality setup. It'd be nice, of course, but to start out, you don't really need it, right? It's not like my setup is high quality or anything like that. This shit I made myself. With a box of scraps. I'm not doing what Gebs does and discounting my work, by the way. I just, you know, it can look polished if you put a little bit of elbow grease into it. Don't clip this and show this to Gebs and be like, look, they're doing the thing you do. Then he's gonna fucking get me for it. I'm kidding. He would not. He's too nice. Who knows? He might be lurking. He do be doing that sometimes. He do be doing that sometimes. Gabs, if you're lurking, you have to tell me. It's entrapment otherwise. And we just went in a big fat ass circle. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I don't actually know what you are. Hello, genteel people of the Mantis village. I don't actually know if the Metas lords are ladies or gentlemen, and it doesn't fucking matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't done. There's about 600 people in the fishing queue. You're gonna be there for a minute. Can I still kill them? Will they just take it? They respect me now? I don't want to though. I don't really. No. Hello. Uh-oh. Yeah, my mods got into chat and they were like, let's fight each other. Let's fight. Enough talk. Let's fight, you know? I got a feeling, ba-ba-da-ba. I don't believe it, ba-ba-da. Oh, by the way, I'm getting, happy news, I'm getting my first ever androgynous gender-affirming haircut. Fuck yeah! My version of this was a shag haircut. Not a shag. I hate calling it a shag because fucking... Oh, I'm so fuck. Not the baby. Are you guys okay? You're not mad at me. I'm sorry. Oh, forgive me for my sins. The disembodied voice of Napoleon Dynamite, I think. Not Napoleon Dynamite. The disembodied voice of I think it is Napoleon Dynamite. The guy who wears like a... No, yeah, it's Napoleon Dynamite. Like, some fucking British asshole. Not an asshole, just some British twat with a blue suit and a bowl haircut echoes in my brain. And it's just like, I've gone the wrong shagging way. Yeah, I think that's Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah, that voice echoes in my brain. And it's like, ha, shag, you've got a shag haircut. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Anyways, the shade. Okay, are you fucking British? I'm sorry. This is not a safe fucking server for European players. Get the fuck out. Don't worry, I'm not. You have to tell me if you're British. Entrapment if not. Buttercup. Kara, sorry that you're British. Yeah, I'm sorry you're British. Not British. Are you from the UK though? Are you European? Europeans are fine, generally. Unless you're French. If you're French, I can't save you. I've got generational beef. European, yes. Not French, also. Yay! We're safe. Okay, German. Truly is generational. Yeah, dude. Coincidence. My ex was French. Yeah, that's why that shit didn't work out. It's always a French girl. It's always a fucking hate. I don't hate French people. I don't hate French people. I just don't really. I really don't like them. Too many French people in my life have wronged me. Generationally. I don't hate them. I just really don't like them. This EDH deck is so stupid. I'm so curious now. It's not to the point of hate, right? Loathing. Yeah, loathing. Yeah. I'd say loathing is accurate. Unadulterated loathing. Wait, hold on. Triangulates your fucking location. Swedish. Damn, Gab's got a fucking worldwide server over there. Pitbull, dale. Not Swedish either. Damn, girl. Where in the world is Buttercup? Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. I just want to know. Girl, can I get a look at that? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do the rest of that. I'm not gonna do the rest of that. You ain't got nothing in your shop. I don't. You prop can't guess. Slovenian. Bafanada. No. I mean, I'm just gonna start guessing Balkan countries until I'm told the right one. Just tell! Ukrainian? Balkan? Well, yeah. Is that a slur? I'm sorry. Western Europe. Buttercup, do you know the Cyrillic? I'm not sure if it's a slur because I'm not. Okay. Austria. Does Austria still exist? I don't know. I'm very history pilled. Okay. That's a stupid question, potentially. Okay. Okay, not Austrian. Which country is Amsterdam in? Netherlands? You don't know about snow, though. Is Amsterdam in the Netherlands or am I insane? Is that Denmark? You got it? Did I actually get it? Are you from the Netherlands? That's crazy. I just started guessing countries that knew English. A lot of all European countries also like have English as one of their like 4 core languages though. So it was hard, you know? You got it. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking with me? I don't know. I feel like you're lying. Buttercup, you wouldn't lie to me, would you? Grips you tightly. Would you lie to me? Which one is it? I would give half truths and truths by omission. It's like this one. All it does is lie to me. All right, we gotta go to King Station. Home. Hello. Yo, chill the fuck out with the fish, y'all. Like 1,000 fishers and there's 320 fishes and like, chill the fuck out. I will if Yume does. She's not even here. She can't be here. I'm playing Hollow Knight. I mean, it's technically a half truth since I have 2 IDs. Oh. Are you a dual citizen? Pretty sly. You preloaded. Yeah, but you get to be here the entire time she has to preload. Wait, how do I open this? Oh my god. Do I have to go around? Fuck. Hate this. Stop falling. From my American side. If I fall one more fucking time, I'm gonna lose it. The way that this connects, I know it. Don't worry about the bodies hitting the floor. Okay, I'm good. Do you live in the Netherlands or are you you don't have to answer me, obviously. Don't dox yourself. Currently, yes. Currently. Too late, I guess. Oh. Don't dox yourself. Enough people live in the Netherlands that I would say don't fucking worry about it, but at the same time, let's be a little bit more cautious about our personal information in the future, my darlings. My sweet ducklings, don't just tell people where you live, even if you think that there's enough people in your country. As someone who's been stalked before, you really don't want people knowing where you are, even if it's the smallest bit of information. That being said, I have told you guys where I live in the world, and that's because whatever. Practice. Listen to me. Do as I say, not as I do. Yep. Open the brothel. Stop having it be closed. I'm a wee bit too trusting of thee. Well, don't be. Oh, this is a boss fight. Yeah, this is a boss fight. Nice. The evil queen from Deltarune laugh. I think this game came before Deltarune, but yeah, it is a similar voice key. Oh, I think it's just like a opulent laugh. Old 90s anime. Oh, oh, no type shit. Reshuffle. Alrighty. Here we go again. Da, 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 da. Such a great laugh, for real, for real, for real, for real. Wee, wow. Bitch. Fat. You're fat. Give me what soul rests between the folds of your fat. Thank you. The what now? Give me the soul that what rests between the folds of your fat. What was confusing about that sentence? And if you say the whole of it, I'll cry. I will. It will be that dramatic. Can I get in this way yet? No, this game fucking hates me. Die. Hello, big boy. You are become my soul fodder now. Soul fodder. Thank you. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh my god. I shouldn't have done that. Now I have to climb all the way back up, and that's a pain in the ass. My stupid ass. My ball hurts. Yeah. Up. Up. Ascend. Up. Ascend. Yes. Upwards, onwards, etc. 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 Thank you. You take a little dip in acid? Usually this kills me. It's fine. It's fine right now, though. Wee sippies. Don't fucking look at me right now. Or you look at me. I fucking hate primal aspids, dude. Fuck. Y'all just pretend I don't exist for like 2 seconds. Apparently not. Okay. So cute though. Yeah, it's so cute. And then they spit stupid acid balls at you and then you die. And then you die. So a bug alpaca. Yes. No, yet another very apt description. Not presented by me. I'm really slack. Fuck you, bitch. If you don't stop. Not you. You Jerry's most evil creation for real. For real. Fuck primal aspid. All my homies hate primal aspid. I gotta open this so I don't gotta. Assuming I open it here, I don't know. Yeah! Gotta keep you with me. I keep you with me. And I see you. I just coughed about heard my hip crack. Girl. You put my fucking soul inside a jar? You cuckold. I'm going to piss on your grave like Henry Kissinger. Buttercup, I'm so sorry. Actually, no, it's fine. You can't handle me at my worst. You don't deserve me at my best. Die, please. Please, your gods, die. Little hooty hoo motherfucker, die. Oish. We'll double boss this time. Then I have to go. I'm probably going to do 2 bosses today, and then I have to take a really long break and go handle something, and then I'll come back. Then we'll probably do art. I know I said I wouldn't do art. I know I said I wouldn't do art. I know I said I wouldn't do art. But that's the thing about an addiction, is that you're addicted and you want to keep doing it. So I'm going to I'm gonna do it. I was supposed to take a break, Buttercup. So all you do is like, no. I peddle in half truths and truths by omission. Duh. Like Buttercup does. Picking my lines. Exactly. That's my bit. And what about it? Addiction is dedication misspelled. Exactly. And mockery is the sincerest form of flattery. So flips hair. That's my eyelashes. Crosses my ankles. Farts cutely. I don't know. Toss. What the fuck? If you don't fucking shut the fuck up. Hooty hoo, hooty hoo hoo hoo. Hooty hoo, motherfuckers. Nice. Okay, phase 3. With me. I can't do that scale. Got a plan to get you with me. I didn't realize that was that Hooters. Yeah, for real. Was that Hooters? Oh, Hooters. We'll get you, baby. Getting is my trademark. Soon you're gonna want or wanna leave. Strategies, try to. We'll get you. My strategy. Oh, look at me. Oh, get you down on your knees. We'll get you, baby. Should I pee again before I fight this? Should I piss again? I just went piss queen. I just went piss king. I just went piss girl. Praise be the power of the loo. I'm gonna code a thing that says that puts up a fucking go piss girl thing. Like a screen that just says go piss girl, but in like the Elden Ring font every single time you guys say go piss girl. I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on. Side quest that you guys can't see, that I'm gonna talk you through like I'm a fucking I don't know, like a daddy dom or something. We're gonna do a side quest real quick. You guys want to mess with me? We're gonna silently side quest. Go piss girl. Yeah, exactly. What should the sound be? I don't know. It's stuck in my head. Strategy. Hold on, I'm just gonna play it so it can get unstuck out of my head. Hi Shark, that was the worst time for you to come in. I am so sorry. We're just gonna put this here. You guys can see music. G. The only valid version is the one with Megan Thee Stallion. Okay, we're gonna do Elden Ring because that's one I've played. And either Victory or Lost Grace Discovered. We'll do Lost Grace. Well, no, we'll do Victory. We'll do Victory, and we'll say, go piss girl. Go piss girl. Go piss girl. Yeah. And then download image, and then we're gonna put that into my streaming folder because I'm insane and crazy and awesome. Crazy and awesome. Great. Okay, and we're gonna leave this page. Yeah, fantastic. All of the above. Exactly. I'm insane, crazy, and awesome. And then I'm going to put you into the void for a second. Watch this. Hi, nothing is here. I'm gonna get ya. Good, and I betcha. Get you. And then we're gonna do go piss girl as the main source, and we're going to, is it all void? All is void. All is void. Korega always has been. So go piss girl. Go piss girl. Go piss girl. Okay, and then I need to add an attached audio as well in yellow. No, that's the fucking game font. That's the game font. What do you mean in yellow, no less? Okay, and then it's gonna be invisible for now. For now, however, we'll go back to this screen. We'll go back to this screen for a second. We're gonna side quest for a bit. That's the wrong button. Just fucking popped open the hood for too long accidentally. Okay, and then we're going to find, I don't know, what's a sound that's good for that? Shall I do a water running sound, or shall I just do like a normal sound? The beat, strategy, good sound. Tuna voice mod, yes, please. I betcha. I could just do the Elden Ring death sound or something. Elden Ring. That's loud as shit. Oh, that's long as hell. I'm not doing that. You think I could like get somebody to do like go piss now, but in like a fucking character voice real good? Config strictly necessary. Like if I could do like a really reverby like piss now tarnished, you know? I have a semi decent Tails impression. I don't want to hear my own voice saying piss now tarnished because I'll fucking lose it. Nope, that's nope. Get hubby to do it. He is go shit now. Here, hold on. I'll just do the you died sound. We could do a layered audio for this as well. Sorry. Who the fuck is my That's not a nice word. You can't say that. You shouldn't say that because that's not a nice word. You died. Here, hold on. I want to see how long this. Wait, I have this already. Why the fuck am I re-downloading it? I've edited with this sound before. Yeah, I have. Oh no, I corrupted it. Fucking. Never mind. Okay, and then we pull open. Peek with finger wagging mode. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just like looking at my ephemeral camera that I don't have anymore and just being like, you shouldn't say that. That's really bad. Oh, I still need to fucking do that for Lyat. What the fuck am I doing? You guys want to do it every single time you say go piss girl, or do you guys want to do it every single time you like do command piss? Do you want to command the piss, or do you want to just say go piss girl and it pops up? How do we feel about it? Here, go piss girl. I'll just have it just every single time you guys say go piss girl specifically, it'll pop up. Okay? Okay. Man, go piss girl? No. Like if you do like exclamation point piss, it'll pop up. Or if you just say specifically go piss girl. Piss. This is what my life has come to, is that like I have a piss command. Fine. Go piss girl. Go piss girl. Go piss. Go piss king. Go piss. Go piss my liege. Go piss my liege. I'm fucking coding a fucking piss command. Leave me alone. Piss. Go piss. A perfectly sane stream. Exactly. Exact. It has to be exact. Okay? You have to say go piss girl. Specifically. Alright? It's not attached to anything yet, so don't start spamming it. I'll let you know when you can test it, okay? Go piss girl. I have so many fucking commands. No caps. I added ones with caps. I can add one with like the fucking like proper caps and stuff, but I had one all caps. I had one no caps. I had one some caps. I don't know if caps matters, but we'll test it together and then we'll find out. All right. But right now, not yet. No testing yet. No tocas nada. No tocas nada. I have to make a new queue for it. I have to make a new queue for it. I have to make a new queue that's just called piss queue. Okay. Okay, core commands command triggered, and then we're going to add piss command. Where is my piss command? There it is. Thank you for piss command. Okay. Add OBS Studio, and then we're going to no sources. Yeah, source. Set source visibility state. Don't see. No, not that. We're gonna actually do peak entertainment. Peak entertainment is just listening to me walk you through my fucking streaming. My streaming code and go piss girl. State visible. Yes. Toggle it, actually. Okay. Toggle it. Add core delay. All right. Delay fucking. Hello. The amount of times the frogcast said this in the last 10 minutes must be studied. Hi, Gabs. Gabs, get out of my I'm kidding. You can stay. Just give me a second. Hold on. What is milliseconds to? I need milliseconds to I need milliseconds to I need a milligram of time. I need a slice of time. My gut. Fuck you guys. From 1, I'll let it be on screen for 5 seconds. 5 seconds is too long. 10 seconds. No, 5 seconds. 10 seconds is too long. 5 seconds. I don't know how time works. That's so stupid. Why the fuck did I question that? Milliseconds to seconds. Milli means 1,000. 5 seconds is 5,000 milliseconds. I am a dumbass. Fucking idiot. I don't know. Okay, toggle. Okay, try it. Glad to know you're alive, mysterious man who shall not be named. Yeah, I'm stressed about you a little bit, low-key, all the time. I'm stressed about everyone a little bit all the time because I'm concerned and a empathetic person, I guess. Whatever. You can test it. Somebody say go piss me. I mean, go kiss girl. I know. Test it, 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 test it now. Go piss girl. Oh my fucking god, it works! Yay! Been too busy. Life has not been being the kindest, so I've been mad lurking. Yeah, girl. You don't even fucking stressies about it. I am so not worried about the power of coding. Fucking get me out of this goddamn house. Okay. Okay, I also need to play the goddamn audio. I forgot to add the thing where I play, you know, that thing where I fucking that like interlude where I went online and I downloaded the stupid fucking audio and I completely forgot to do that. Yeah, I need to fucking play the stupid fucking audio. System, no. Bot, no. Core, we are doing core. We are doing system. No, we're not doing system. We're doing play sound, and we are finding. No, don't play sound to me, bitch. What the fuck? Well, maybe play sound to me? I don't know. I don't know. It's disconnected because it don't fucking exist, so maybe delete it, ho. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck it. That work? I don't know. Voice meter input, no. Remember which one is my soundboard one. Let's do a little bit of digging. We're gonna put you guys back in the void for like 2 seconds. You know that thing where I said 2 seconds? I lied. I love lying to you. Wow. It's like a drug. Anyways. Okay. Voice meter in 1. Fantastic. It actually was 2 seconds. Unmedicated ADHD is my only specialty. What are we calling this? Dreamy boy, we are going to music folder. We are going to SFX. I have 12 drives and I can't find anything. And I really need to sit down and fix this. Finish playing before continuing. Ow. Get down. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Try it now. Try it. Try it. Somebody say go piss girl. Did it work? Did that work? It sounded like it worked. It looks like it worked. It looks like it worked. Okay, now somebody try here. Somebody try like with like it's a proper noun. I'm gonna have to edit this section of the VOD out as its like own interlude. I hate that. Oh my god. This is gonna make it into my end of the year thing. Okay, hold on. We're gonna. Was it too loud? The piss sector? No, that's not what. No, 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 no. No, was that too quiet? Here, let's try this again. This might be really loud, and if it is, I am so sorry. Let's shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds, Odessa. Thank you. Here we go. Ah, not that bad. All right. But then what about my other soundboard buttons? Oh, that's a lot of shit. Sorry. Lovely. I'm so sorry. That was so loud. Okay, we're gonna crank this. And then let's try that one more time. And for everybody who is listening at home, I am so sorry. Headphone warning. Headphone warning right now. Take out your headphones right now. Take out your headphones right now. I'm sending it. Take out your headphones right now. That's blasted. Alrighty. That's not so bad. Why is this one so loud though? Like blows out my ears. You know? With my hands on your shoulders. I'm so sorry. Anyways, hi Gabs. Turns to Gabs. Hi Gabs. How can I help you? Oh, let's piss and then hold on. Go piss girl. Okay, that actually, yeah. Okay, so go like I don't think case sensitivity matters. Alrighty. Okay, if you abuse that immediately, I'm gonna turn it off. Alrighty, I'm gonna set a cooldown on that. Oh, I have to fucking. I have to set. I'll have to set a user-specific cooldown. For no, I don't. Okay, alrighty. So then, if we just add a which user get user info target. Oh my god, ow my fucking hand. Okay, but like I didn't know typing it out would make it do that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm testing is can I just add like a latent cooldown or do I have to? Can I just add a latent cooldown? Can I just add a latent cooldown or do I have to? Do I have to? That trigger state. Triggers, no action selected. This one, motherfucker. I can do that? That's new. Hello? Okay, never mind. I just found something new. I need to write that down somewhere so that I can... Hey, you guys ever like do a different silly thing and then realize that that solves your other not so silly thing that you've been banging your head against the wall about for like forever? Anyways, do buy at walk on today. What the fuck was that? Core. Fucking bites my fucking pen so hard it cracks in my mouth. Hello, I have a mouthful of ink now. Triggers. Trigger state. I've taken more notes ever since I graduated school than I ever have in like before because I am a hopeless academic. Fuck, taste not great. Tastes not great. Yeah, pen ink tastes not great. Tastes very not good. Tastes very bad actually. Hi, Asian guy. You're 400 fish behind all the mods because they're fighting each other. And thank you for the self-care package, Buttercup. I am going to chill the fuck out for a second. You know why the fuck I'm talking so fast? I haven't had any caffeine. It's you, May. It's you. Don't eat pen. I'm not trying to eat pen. Hold on. You're not gonna... I don't want you to listen to this. I'll save you from this horrible, horrible thing that I'm about. It's cool. I'm good. Okay. Oh, everybody take a sip. You're muted, Gara. No, the fuck I'm not. Don't lie to me like that, ho. Oh, you're not muted anymore. Never mind. I was just being really aggro for no reason. Storm, I would like to apologize in this moment. Listen, when you have a serial gaslighter in your chat, you get really fucking aggressive, okay? I gotta find Yume real quick. Do you guys mind if I find Yume real quick? Frog has hands for real on God. For real on God. But you guys still like me though, right? You guys still like me though, right? Rated E for everyone. You're looking for title screen. I'm not looking for title screen. Why am I looking for title screen? I already fought title screen. Do I fight her a third time? How many fucking times are you gonna make me fight title screen? Not looking for title screen. Yume, my beloved, where are you? Yume, my beloved. Yume, my beloved. Where are you? Technically, you gotta fight her 4 times. I don't want to fucking fight her that many times. You sure you're not confusing my playthrough with someone else's? I found her. She's in the library again. Because Yume always in the library and not where I want her to be. Why did she choose a super long table? This is going to be really hard. See? That table. Hi. Can we choose a different table, my love? Okay, lol, lol. Yay! It across from me, or I'm gonna crash out. Oh, she didn't sit across from me. It's fine. It's fine. She hates me. It's fine. It's fine. She just fucking hates me. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I know how y'all roll. Oh wait, I gotta piss. Okay, have fun pissing. Go piss, girl. It doesn't work every single time I say it, by the way. It just works when you guys say it in chat. Are they being mean in chat? They are not being mean in chat. He thinks you're being mean in chat. It might be mean to me though. A new hand touches the beacon. Stop. You guys are ridiculous. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna play Hollow Knight now and not do like the 600 other things that I have to do that makes me fucking remember that I'm diagnosed with ADHD, alright? Oh my god! I don't even have Prozac! That's sprayed for depression. Which the other one is? I don't have meth for this. Anyways. Yeah. Okay. I wasn't locked in enough. Blast. Balls. Nothing like hearing a silly man scream woohoo in my ears as I pee. Did it enhance your piss? Was it did it help you train the lizard a little bit faster? Did it route your urine a little bit better? I'm so sorry, guys. You know what? Whatever, I don't care. Woohoo! Yeah. Okay. Oh, my hand hurts. My left hand hurts. She beat him before I got back. Why are you always pissing? Why are you always pissing when someone is fighting the collector? Why are you always go piss girl when someone is fighting the collector? Explain this. Is it the woohoo that makes you need to pee? Or is it like the color of the room? Or is it like something about the brothel that makes you really need to pee? Or did you need to pee when you fought? You jump every time I fight the collector. I also have to pee mid-fight. This is a very piss heavy stream. Grubs jar? Yeah. Hold on. I have to lecture somebody. Oh. Like negative / neg or go piss girl. You put an emoji in front of it so it don't work. Lightheartedly. Oh, okay. Okay. Although I could make it so that every single time you guys say go piss girl, it pops up. Oh my god. Gotta be real, that's loud as shit. That is loud as shit. It's a bit loud. My ears have fainted. Alright, we're gonna turn that down. How's that? Down. There. You save the collector for last. Save the best for last. Okay, I did not make it all one word. So if you want Go Piss Girl to be all one word, you have to tell me now. That's entrapment. Is that better? How we feel about that? Thoughts, opinions. More? More? It's a bit loud still. Okay. I knocked it down another 10 decibels. Try that. I do only 5 decibels. Much better? Okay. You can still hear the entire thing? I can still hear the entire thing, so. Yeah, cool. not important that I can hear it, you know, it's more important. God, this is so fucking... You're like a weird little shadow guy who like goes around collecting things, I guess. Why? Oh, Storm, you weren't here for Mantis Lords. I beat Mantis Lords. Maybe you were and you were just lurking because Yep says it's illegal to call out lurkers. I can feel it in my dreams. You're so... I'm so bad at this game. Illegal to call out lurkers. Girl. Tell me what to do with my house. What the fuck? Okay, it's okay. Who is lurking in my stream? Who'll be lurking in my stream? And I appreciate all my lurkers deeply. Who is good at the game? Oh. Okay. You can just feel the presence of greatness lurking. Oh my god. Aura. It's over 9,000. I'm sorry. I'm old. How many times can we throw ourselves at the same problem? This is some Deltarune comedy right here. Shut your fuck. Shut your fuck. Shut your fuck. I went to Homestuck with Toby Radiation Fox. Of course we have the same type of humor. Dragon Ball is for all ages. Yeah, dragging my balls across your face. I'm sorry. I haven't eaten yet. Okay. Shadow Cloak makes this fight much easier. Okay. Okay, I really gotta stop, like, giving value. I'm mostly lurking muted because I'm avoiding spoilers in case I play this game in the future, but when I unmute from time to time, Vivi says the most out-of-pocket things I have ever heard unprovoked. That's why Gevs thinks I'm chill. That's why Gevs thinks I'm chill. I'm not chill. Gevs, I am not chill. Slides you a card that says, I'm not fucking chill. I'm sorry. Chill. You are chill. You are just random like that. Random. Lol XD. What? Yeah. No. Defense 100, attack 0. Hello. Never ask about we're not explaining lumens to Gavs. If you got no. No. I'm ending this conversation right now. No. 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 No, 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 no. We're just not gonna do that. We're just not gonna do that. We're just not gonna do that. Maybe it's cool though. Okay, I like you guys very much as my community. Feel shy though. Whenever you guys say I'm cool, I don't know. What does that mean? Hey, don't worry about that, guy. Lumens is the measurement of how strong light is. Don't worry about that. That's it. Lumens is just how strong light is. Should I Google it? Yeah, it's fine. Just Google it. It's not anything crazy. A person that lights up the room when they walk in. Okay. You guys are really putting me to the test with the whole like lead by example thing, huh? Thank you very much for the compliment. I appreciate that you enjoy my presence. Oh my god. Okay, I'm good. Sussy, it's not sus. It's not sus. Okay. This is my special ability, compliment barrage. You Gibbs, you got this one in your community? That's hard. Ah, my knees hurt. I'm old and my knees hurt. Gibbs knows it well, but he's safe for now. No, you can compliment Gibbs in my stream. Vivi is awesome. For real, on God. I'm gone. Nope, you're not leaving. You're going nowhere. I didn't know 600 seconds was 9 minutes, but I'm being yelled at that it's 9 minutes. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Gabs. Everybody take a sip. I'm gonna stretch and I'm gonna feel all of my bones crack like popcorn being run over. Oh god, that was an exaggeration. Ow, 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 ow. No. Just grab it and Gabs by the shoulder and go and no, you're not going anywhere. None of you are going anywhere. All of you are staying here with me. Don't die. I'm not gonna die. Wait, I forgot you were being mean to yourself earlier. I was supposed to call you out. I forgot. When? What? When? What? When? What? When? What? When? Who? What? No, that's my brother. Don't listen to him. He's a bitch. I raised him. When you call me out, unless you got it clipped, it didn't happen. Unless you got it clipped, it didn't happen. I don't know. I'm out of here. Get your bitch ass back here. Unless you got class, then have fun in class. Love you. Remember to eat. I guess I'm going to the VOD. Do not go to the VOD. I'm gonna edit the VOD before I upload it. I'm going to private the VOD as soon as I end stream, and then I'm going to edit out that specific part. Devious little frog. Hee hee. Hee hee. I don't have class. I almost said I have class. What? Girl, I haven't had class in like a number of years that I'm not going to say out loud for fear that it's going to hurt my own feelings. We don't have to get into that right now. I wonder if we say Gebs 3 times consecutively, he'll be released from his shackles. We've said Gebs more than 3 times. I'm more like I already finished my classes for today. Godspeed. How many times do I have to fight this guy? Or can one of the mods, I don't know if any of my mods are in here actually right now. Can one of the mods untime out, if you can untime out Storm, because I feel bad. Because it's a 10-minute timeout and I didn't know it was a 10-minute because I just typed in timeout Storm. But that shit is default 10 minutes. What I'm hearing is I should be dashing way more. What a harmless joke, and I punished them for it. A totally innocuous joke that Gebs doesn't need to understand. I'm kidding. Ice! I don't understand it either. Yeah, that's okay. They took my fall. Your fall? Your fall? You're not the one who said... So Gebs, lumen count is... Alright, here. I died, so let me just do that real quick. No hablo inglés. Hablo inglés. Another one? Why do I have so many Latinos in my chat? Latino check! Speaking of Latinos, where is Apu? Somebody fucking pinged that bastard. Untime out at the onigiri seafood's like, okay, I feel bad, I'm sorry. There you go. I used to know a lot of Spanish. I didn't use it for a while, so now I don't anymore. I get timed out at the Latina check. I'm feeling called out. I didn't. Okay, now I'm gonna retime you out for that. For equality. For equality. The club feeling persecuted by the Europeans. I'm kidding. Sorry. I'm not. Okay. How much light a car provides? It's not just a car, it's lights in general. It's, you know, like lights in general. Lumens is any car. Not any car, any light bulb. Oh, my fucking hand. Hey, I gotta wrap this up, the gameplay portion of this up soon because my hand is killing me. I don't know what's going on. I think I got carpal tunnel again, but like specifically in my left and right arm. Hydrate. Gebs, how many times do I gotta drink water? 10-minute break. I'm being punished. It might be because of the cold. It's not cold in here. Gotta get a hand stretch redeem. Stretch is on cooldown. Okay. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. Take care of your hand. I'm taking care of my hands, guys. I just also am genetically predisposed to get arthritis. Whatever. Leave me alone. Put some hand braces on. Okay, fucking everybody's an orthopedic right now. An orthopedic doctor right now. Okay, 10-minute break. Do you guys want to hang out for the 10-minute break, or you guys want to, or shall I put you guys through a horrible thing called an ad break? Need working hands to boop the cute thingies. I had to do the same during my first playthrough of Hollow Knight. Yeah, but you played on a controller. I'm playing on a keyboard. It's fine. Playing on a keyboard is easier. I'm just doing that thing. I'm doing piano hands. which is a really bad habit I have. I usually rest my hand just flat on my desk to do a better wrist fill, but I'm doing fucking piano hands today for some fucking reason. So I'm like holding my hand in like a claw above my keyboard. Don't fucking do that, by the way. And like I'm like typing it and everything. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe that's why. But I have like a pinpoint ache right in the middle of my palm. So anyways, I'm gonna go. Vivi's hands hurt for slapping their chat so often. The claw. Okay. We gotta talk about how often you guys are able to trigger my echolalia. Because it's often and Froggy don't like that. Froggy don't like that. Froggy doesn't like how often that happens. What's that mean? Echolalia? Echolalia is let's learn things together with Vivi. Patented Vivi stream things. What the fuck is echolalia? Define echolalia. I could explain it, but I'm going to explain it poorly. So, echolalia is the often pathological repetition of what is said by other people as if echoing them. Is it not pronounced like that? Oh, it's echolalia. Fucking gets embarrassed. Echolali? Nah. Alia. Echolalia. You know, that makes a lot more sense. Phonetic pronunciation, you have failed me again. And you know what? Fuck English for being an ugly ass language that is 6 other languages in a trench coat. Echolalia. Yeah, echolalia. Oh, my subtitles aren't working. I can't hear a difference. My accent doesn't give you second embarrassment, then you are good. Your accent is you don't what? No, baby, you're just muted. I'm going to stab you and that in the sternum and then twist the knife so it cracks open, and then I'm going to eat your lungs while you are still trying to breathe through them. Stop gaslighting me, ho. Cold call. Cold call is all the same for me. That sounds pretty intense. No, it's fine. What am I doing? Where am I? Anyways, cozy game time. Go Fitz girl. But I don't want to play my cozy game. We can make a religion out of this. Do not do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Fucking decides to video edit during my 10-minute break instead. What would Vivi do? Hello? No. Blood sacrifice for dinosaur sketches. Oh my god. I do actually have to take a 10-minute break, but do you guys want me to leave you on this screen, or do you want me to leave you on the you know, I'll be nice to myself and my wallet and I'll put you on a fucking ad break, because I don't like to have automatic ads because I feel like it's disruptive to gameplay, because I used to play like Elden Ring and shit. So I'm gonna put you guys through a minute and 30 of ads because I'm evil and fucked up and horrible. So I love you. I'll be back. KFC ads, probably. KFC ads are what? KFC ads is like the maximum amount of like fried chicken that I can tolerate before I'm like bleh. If I try to eat it, I'm like, eh. Fried chicken is beautiful, gorgeous in all its forms. You smell it and then you look at it and it's like, oh my god, it's so delicious. And then you try to eat it and it's like exchanging sloppy kisses with the devil. So, no. Anyways, ad time. Love you guys. Bye. Can I take a break without you trying to corrupt Gebs, or is that not going to be possible tonight? You guys know that when I take a break, I get up. And yeah, I go to the restroom for a bit, but I come back to my desk, right? I only said that to get a reaction from you. Well, fucking quest succeeded. Fuck you mean nuh-uh? Yeah, I'm also confused as to what you mean by nuh-uh. Okie dokie. We're gonna try and beat him in an hour, and if we don't beat him in an hour, then that's it. I just fucking call it quits, okay? Not on the stream. I'm just gonna take a really long break and then we'll switch to art. I'm allergic to not doing art. You know that thing I said where I told you guys to not let me do art? Yeah, I lied. I'm going to do art. I don't care. That's why it's called an addiction. Oh, okay. I mean, have you seen my schedule? Nay. You don't show me them. It's straight an addiction. Hold on, let me see. Excuse me. That was disgusting, and I did that right on mic. I am so sorry. Was it on your Blue Sky? I'm actually not on Blue Sky as much as I should be. Meet the Kore. Do you guys want to see what Storm's schedule is? I'm gonna show you what Storm's schedule is. Okay, you know, I do follow your Blue Sky, you wretched creature. I just don't see that shit because I follow like 2,000 other people. I'm about to get called out. You are about to get called out. Random shit on stream. Oh, here, I'll say putting on blast. I've got your Blue Sky pulled up right now. You want me to put you on blast? I'm gonna put you on blast right now. Let's see. Monday is a break, and then after that, Tuesday, Delta Room. Wednesday, art. Thursday, art. Friday is a break, then Saturday is art, and Sunday is more art. That is, ladies and gentlemen, 5 days of fucking art. You want to take a break, bud? 4 days of art. 4 days of art. 4 days of art. It's just a smackaroo of art. That's still art. A smackaroo to you is still like a full day of stream, okay? A smackaroo to you is a full day of stream. Okay, because most other people usually do a smackaroo of art that's like, okay, I don't know. Like 4 hours, right? You streamed for 12 hours the other day. It's all different art. It doesn't matter. I think the lowest I've seen you stream is like 8 hours. recently. Lollipop, if you don't take a fucking break, I'm going to vomit on you. Wait, what day is it now? Today is Monday in America. What time is it for you, Buttercup? You can check what time it is for me by doing exclamation point time at any time. It does do it in 24-hour format though, so not you spawning my Discord link again. Go piss girl. I'm just pissed. $17.38. Hey. Wait, isn't that fucking... Yeah. That's Trap Queen. Oh my god. Fetty Wap just got released from jail. Do you guys hear? Good for Fetty Wap. He got put into jail for normal reasons. Drug possession. And not horrible reasons, like touching kids. Sexually assaulting women. Just people in general. Like, hey, what's up? Hello. Did you know there was a... Hold on. I don't... Hold on. Trying to lock in. Not doing great. Not doing great. Fucking aspens! Yeah. The news there is crazy right now, no? I hope you're safe. In a world bereft of safety, you must carve out little moments of normalcy and joy. So yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. All right. It could be worse. Could also be better, but it also could be worse. Be raining. It is actually raining right now. It's not. It's snowing. It's not snowing. Oh, it was snowing. Damn. I like the rain and I like snow, so precipitation is smiley face for me. I miss the snow. Don't you live in the Netherlands? Isn't that like your entire fucking thing? Not to be like, that's all you got going for you, but like, Vivi, question about the lasso. Sure. Wait, the lasso tool? Are you, hold on, are you questioning me about art program stuff in the middle of me trying to, okay. Sure, yeah, what's up? Is there a way to make a copy of what you selected? Control C and Control V. Unless you meant like a copy, Control C, but that didn't work. Might be different for Acid Pride. Control V is important to the copy and paste cycle, my love. Storm, how many gummies are you on? It got so cold the pipes froze over here. It got fixed, luckily. I'm glad it got fixed, because pipes be exploding. The whole public transportation system was down due to snow. Ooh. How much snow did you get? In feet? Like one gummy. Okay, now, how much THC CBD are you on in milligrams? No clue how much snow there was, but it was enough. Ooh. Like 15. Ah, that's not that bad. 10 gets me fucking tilted though. Like, okay. Hold on. At least he didn't collect any primal aspects, because I swear to god if he had primal aspects, I'd fucking lose it. Okay. His Radiant counterpart has those. Pause. He has a Radiance counterpart? I was not told about the fucking Radiance counterpart. Okay. Radiance. Every boss has a Radiance counterpart. I'm assuming that's the Dreamer section. Is the collector just built different? No, I'm just built like a fucking bitch right now and actively nerfing myself because I'm playing like a pianist rather than like a normal fucking gamer. I'm not sweating hard enough. Remember, kids, always sweat your hardest. Put your imprint into the chair. Put your headphone back on.
Earned your racing strength.
Not earn your racing stripes. Stop. Oh, thought of the day. Yeah, that one's new. 160. How the hell did I wake up high? Sometimes THC and CBD, you know, doesn't metabolize as fast when you're sleeping, so it stays in your body while you are sleeping, and then when you wake up, it's still there. Wakey wakey, chaos and ADHD is waiting. Did my parents sneak a gummy into my mouth while I was asleep? No, I have a theory. A game theory. You, in the midst of your sleepy dream times, got up from your bed where you were warm and snuggly and comfortable, and then you walked over to wherever the fuck you keep your gummies, I don't know, in a drawer or something, and then you took one, and then you went, oh, yeah, this is normal, I do this, and then you popped it into your mouth, and then you went back to sleep, quote unquote, to sleep. You know, you sleepwalked over, gummied, and then went back to bed. Medication to stop that from happening. Sleepwalking is a very powerful and insane tool. My only experience with any kind of sleep anything is is like one time I got so stressed in college that for no reason apparently I started screaming, just like full lungs screaming. I was supposed to be asleep. You tell me I got up, unlocked my door, yes, went all the way downstairs without tripping on anything. Muscle memory is a beautiful thing. And took a gummy. A yummy. And then you went all the way back upstairs. That would have been embarrassing. Okay. Yummy. I remember having a sleepover with a friend that sleep talks, and I don't remember what exactly they said, but it was it was just some of the gayest things you've ever heard an unconscious person say. Aw. Wait. That's kind of funny though. You're just like, damn bitch, you came out to me. Hey baby girl, happy pride. Maybe I got sleepwalking from him. I mean, you probably got sleep talking from him. I don't know if you got sleep walking. Christopher Walken. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Happy Pride. Happy Pride. Every day is a prideful day. Every day is a good day for pride. Okay. Okay. Yay. Bitch, if you don't get your bitch fucking ass back here. I feel like they should be dying just because I'm whatever. I need to get more in tune with the fucking up key is what it is. My brain keeps going, Shaw! Querero, 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 querero. I'm stuck on the wrong part of this sentence, by the way. Querero. What's the opposite of Christopher Walken? It's Christopher Roland. Bitch. Didn't have to come out. That friend radiates open queer acceptance. Nice. Don't care. Evil. What the fuck? You can't just call me evil because I didn't like your joke. Because I didn't accept your joke. I didn't read your joke as the way it was intended to be. That's TFS reference. I don't even know what the fuck that is. TFS. Hold on. Tuck's hair behind here. Am I supposed to know what that is? Supposed to know. I'm actually just searching up TFS. Nope, don't know. Okay. Koreganani. And you call yourself a Dragon Ball fan. Team 4-star. I don't. It is DBZ abridged. Okay, just because I watched Dragon Ball does not mean that I consumed fan content of Dragon Ball. You are working with different echelons of fans here. Hey Storm. Meds check. But most Dragon Ball fans have consumed DBZA. Okay, well, congrats. You've met someone who hasn't. I am high. Congrats. Oh, right. You can't take your meds if you're high. You gotta wait until you're sober. I also haven't. Yeah. See? 2 of them. Asian guy to redeem self-care pack. Okay. Thank you for the self-care package, Asian guy. Last took him at 11 a.m. so I'm scheduled to take him at 11 p.m. Well, I hope you're fucking sober enough to my nuts to take him. Can I fucking wait, are sketch redeems possible right now? Yeah, you can sketch redeem. Why? Watching Supernatural? You're still, I thought you finished already. Why are you balding me? My hair was lovingly stitched on. Hand stitched on. The sketch redeems reminded me. Buttercup, you did this to me. Buttercup, you did this to me. What to me? We've snatched. Yeah, for real. I'm fucking. Girl, they snatched my wig. They ripped it right off my fucking head. The glue ain't even dry. This reminds me. Babe, you remind me of the babe. Ace. You know, I've never actually seen Pan's Labyrinth. A lot of people haven't seen it. Yeah, because it's ass. You know, they're trying to market spam with it now. Please stop jumping into them. You're embarrassing me. You're embarrassing me. Stop it. Stop embarrassing me on stream. God fucking damn it. Làm mẹ xấu hổ à. Làm gì vậy? That's when I do really bad, I'll scold myself like my mom would scold me. It works really well. It works really well until it doesn't. My parents were, but hence all the fucking things they got wrong when, hence all the fucking things they got wrong when referencing the 2 doors riddle. 2 doors. Changing devices. Hold on. Changing devices. Do you draw me something random or is it requested? It is requested. You request something. Unfortunately, the popular thing in the club right now is dinosaurs for some fucking reason, and you will be my favorite person forever if you don't request a dinosaur. Unless you request something random. Yeah, if you request something random, I'll fucking draw something random. Yeah, sketch redeems are valid because my fucking drawing tablet is always on. Draws the word something random. I would not do that. I request a possum bard when you can. That's so a possum bard? That's so cute. A possum bard. All right. A possum bard. None of you guys are doing it like Buttercup does. None of you guys are doing it like Buttercup does. I wouldn't say Buttercup is my favorite, but if I had to choose, if I had to. Snail's lizard mage. Snail has a lizard mage? Is this snail like 6'8"? I'm gonna remember that forever now. I'm sorry, did I do something well? You did something fantastic. You did something great. You did something amazing. I'm excited. Hold on. Snail's like 6'8", LMA. 6'8". It's tall as hell. What the fuck? I want to be tall, guys. Now, that is not to say that I am by any means short. I'm not crazy short. It's just, you know, being tall. Exactly, being tall sounds cool. Even though all y'all tall motherfuckers tell me it's not. Here comes Gebs being like, tall is not that fun. Being tall is not fun. You are tall in your heart. Everybody, before they found out how tall I was, all my ducklings thought I was tall. Which was very cool and sexy. Being tall bans you from baths. No. Being tall and poor bans you from baths. Being tall and rich bans you from poor people baths. Get your own sexy baths. Hello? I feel like a tall heart would have a hard time pumping blood. Yeah, all of them have heart problems. All you bitches got heart problems. Take care of your heart. We are going to do Possum Bard. This actually is probably a good place to start to stop Hollow Knight. I forgot Vivia's rich. I am not rich! What? Told you this. Who told you that? Who told you? What? I'm not rich. I'm not. What? No. Picks up this mysterious little. Is it going to be posted in your server? Yes, it usually is. But I can post it in Gebs' server if you would like, because I know you're not in my server. Would be banned from baths. I'm short. I'm not banned from baths. I'll join yours if you would like. Join the duckling pond. Hang out with me if you like. I appreciate the honesty. Maybe I told you I'm short. I told everybody I'm short. I'm like 5'4". I'm 165 centimeters. I love when my shit don't work. I love when my code doesn't work. It pisses me off so bad. I'm moderately sized. Hold on. And long break. Lizard snail is a lizard rogue and not a lizard mage. I mean, I feel like that's still fun. You know what I mean? Something to make you feel better. I'm shorter than you. You're from the Netherlands. Aren't those motherfuckers all tall? I thought that was like the whole point. Is that racist? I'm realizing now I don't know what a possum looks like. I'm shorter than Vivi. Yeah, you were fucking little and you had the audacity to think that you were taller than me, and I'm still fucking pissed about that, by the way. I'm not actually pissed about it, I don't care. But I'm half American. Like, okay, I didn't think your American side presented that hard. Damn, girl. We are all in the internets. For all you know, I'm 1 foot tall. I don't see why it matters. Well, I mean, it's fun to know what size your avatar actually is. Also, the fact that you didn't actually switch over is pissing me off. How could you do that? We're all probably taller than Vivi. I am going to rip you in half. I'm surrounded by people who are literal skyscrapers. Yeah, all my friends are taller than me. Yeah, my mod Rex, you'll see him in here every once in a while. He'll come in and he'll throw like 20 fish down, and it's irritating. My one of my mods, Rex, he's 6 foot, and then imagine being tall. Gebs, shut up, you're 6'7". If any of you make a 6'7" joke, you're banned. Um, yeah, and then my husband is also 6 foot. Banned? Nope, nope. No, stop. Why do you want to be banned so bad? Asian guy, just say you hate me. Funny. Oh my gosh. Just say you hate me, damn. I think my shortest friend is my husband, yeah. Nope, that's a lie. Bacon's 5'8". No, he's not. He's 6'2". Who's 5'8"? Somebody's 5'8". I have to scroll through my fucking friend server. Fuck is 5'8"? Me. No, 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 no. I'm separating friends from ducklings right now. People that I've known and smacked in real life. Can I get the server link? Yeah. Put it up. No, Dietrich is, yeah, because he's like 6'4", and then yeah, okay. Did you just go piss girl? Okay. Okay, no, 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 no. I mean, it might, no, because he's also like, are any of these bitches below 6 foot? Never mind. You know that thing I just said? Never mind. Possum Bard for Buttercup. I'm just gonna... Buttercup, your name is very hard to spell. Possum Bard for Buttercup. My mom is smaller than me, and my grandma is even more smaller. That's just an age thing. As you age, you get smaller. Do you want an American possum, or do you want like a European possum? Because they're different. Because they're different. They look different. Choose your marsupial. I don't want to be smaller. You don't have a choice. Yeah. Okay, choose your marsupial. Where's Buttercup? Buttercup, choose your marsupial. Marsupial. If not, I'm just gonna choose for you. American opossum. Okay, American it is. Alrighty, and do I know what a loot looks like? Being an artist is fun because you think you know what something looks like and then you try to draw it and it's like, no, I do not know what the fuck that looks like. Actually. Wahoo! 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 Let's go! Harmonica works too. A harmonica. A harmonica would probably be a little bit more size accurate, no? Aphantasia be like, I do not have I don't have aphantasia. I just get way too caught up in the details. I've done the Apple test. I've got a harmonica. I also have a harmonica. Harmonica. I don't know how to play it. Harmonica would be it. Yeah, I know you know, but it's still funny. Fights you? Wait, when did I tell you I don't have aphantasia? When the fuck? Hello? Points at you. When the fuck did you know that? How the fuck do you know that? I didn't tell you that. Harmonica. Oh, you've been in prison. No! This is a normal instrument! Actually, you told us yesterday on stream. I did not tell you yesterday on stream because I didn't stream yesterday, you liars! You can't catch me like that! I had an Asian mom with a steel trap brain. That woman is scary. I'll remember anything. Kira, oh, hi Kira. Kira, we're in the library. Oh, that's the last time you streamed. Saturday? I did not. You're a bunch of liars. You didn't say it, but your approach to art says it. Hi, Kira. Fucking what? No, okay. Gibbs to the front of the room right now. Explain that. I know what you mean. I'm still gonna make you explain it. I'm evil. What? Consider me curious. I'm deeply curious. What color was your harmonica? Or your opossum bard? Your approach to art explains it. Okay, I understand what you mean. But for the crowd, and also because I'm wondering if we're thinking the same thing, you're going to I would like you to explain it. I need to be less assertive. I feel like I'm very assertive. It's not like always a bad thing, but then I like feel like I sound very demanding. Fucking points that you are going to explain. Okay, here we go. Oh man, this is only a 5-minute. This sounds really making someone doesn't speak English explain, but yeah, you go with what you see in your head for the most part. God, like seeing poses and such. Ah, wakarimasu. Wakarimasho. You know, fair. I mean, okay, fair. That's yeah, that's fair. I do have a strong visual memory too. So. I don't know. Wait a minute. Did he just compliment me? Mom, ban him. I'm kidding. Alrighty. Speaking of seeing poses and such, I'm gonna be sneaky beaky and I need to kind of fluff this until I need to leave. You're really good at. All right, now I did. Stop that. It was already kind of a compliment before. You didn't actually have to compliment me with what. I can't brain can't visualize shit on its own. Sadly, that too can be a skill. I think it's more of a skill because I find that when I'm caught up in the details of what I'm trying to shrimp. Why is your fur all up in my glove, sweetheart? Are you shedding again, baby? Whole tuft of little shrimpy fur is up in my glove. Showing my whole D&D party this later. Anyways, when you're caught up in the details of, thank you for the hydrate, Gebs. Everybody take a sip and a stretch. Okay. We'll stretch as well. Posture check. I am so rigidly straight. I sit in my chair that honestly posture check is low-key kind of a scam, but for the rest of you, sit up, you fucking cashew. But I will stretch. Thank you. Okay. Gibbs giving payback for all the kindness, huh? But I think like people who have aphantasia have like a better, who are able to like build their reference like library better. Gibbs, you can't just start redeeming stuff. Stop it. Not another 10-minute break. No, I'm about to draw. Okay, I'll take the 10-minute break after I draw. But people who have a strong reference library, because you know aphantasia, you don't have like a mental visual reference. You have to have like a physical reference library. Your skill as an artist is stronger because you're able to not muddle what you have on your visual reference with what you have on your inspo board, and I think that is much stronger when you're doing especially things like client work. And that I run into that problem a lot, and I feel like it's one of the reasons why I don't have a lot of client work, because I'm not able to do things like that. Your nose a little bit more square. Making me unshrimp. Yeah, sit up. When you're able to, when you know how to pull your references stronger, or references well, as an artist with aphantasia, you have a stronger visual focus. You know what I mean? But when you're someone like me who has such like a strong mental visual library, I get really lost in details and like what I want it to look like, and I get frustrated really easily, which leads to me, the reason why I have like entire drives of just art that I'm never gonna finish. Opens wallet? No. Hey, only commission me if you're able to. I appreciate every commission. I do, and I love every commission, but I don't want you guys. I'm sounding like Gebs. Points at Gebs. You're pissing me off, man. Because I wanted to commission Gebs the other day, but I realized that I didn't have good references for a commission, so I didn't do it. But then I knew if I told Gebs that I was going to commission him, that he was going to be like, "Oh, you don't have to do that. We're all poor here." Motherfucker, let me commission you. I have the means. The Gebs effect. I literally will be able to in like a few days. You do? I have the means. Yes. Commission you, yeah, at least it's artists are all passing around the same like $200. Okay, I think relying too much on imagination can hold you down, but also when you level up your skills to a high point, being able to imagine things can push you to a level no many people can reach. So there's like pros and cons in both, I'd say, or it might be coping. You don't. I was typing as you said what I'll say, so I said as it was. Read your fucking mind. Knew it. Predictable to a fault. No, I appreciate every single client that I get, but this is the first year that I've actually gotten clientele at all. Um, and I like have taken a lot of time as like an artist and as like a creative and as someone who's trying to do freelance to like assess my weaknesses and my flaws and like think about like where I'm lacking, right? Because I want to build clientele. I want to be able to do this. I want to, even if I don't do streaming forever, I want to do art, you know, even if not for like clientele. I love working with people though. So like not so I don't know if I'll do this forever, but for right now it's what I want, so I really want to work for it. So when like I kept on like making assessments on my portfolio on like what I'm putting out as my personal art, like is this appealing to other people? And it's not like so much like, oh, is this something that somebody would want to buy? It's more so like, is this something that is technically skilled enough that somebody would want to have something in the same style? And that's how I tried to shift my mindset rather than just like, is this something that somebody would want to buy? I didn't want to have the whole like commercializing my art mindset, because that can be something that's really toxic that you fall into. I really wanted to have a clear mindset about the, you know, like the money side of my work, but at the same time the joy in my work had to remain, because if I didn't have joy in it, then I wasn't going to do it. And I've talked a lot about this too, because like, hi Frizzle, oh my gosh, I looked away for like 2 seconds. Oh, valid, Karen. Oh yeah, it's just like I don't understand. I do understand. I can't say I don't understand because we live in a capitalistic society. Economy is hard. We all need money. We all need to eat, right? We all need to pay bills. And like, I can't say that I don't understand people who draw just for the money because they can, and who chase trends because it's their skill. However, longevity wise, it is better for you as an artist to draw and do client work that fulfills you, even if it sucks monetarily, right? But at the same time, all of the client work I've gotten has been fulfilling, because all of the client work I've gotten, people have always come to me because I've always made authentic work to me. All of the client work I've gotten has always been something that I've been interested in some way or another. And maybe I just have like a wide range of interests. I don't know. But, and to be super fair, I don't have much client work to start with. But all of the stuff I've gotten so far has been great. And I'm very fortunate. I don't know how to, I almost didn't know how to say that word in English. In Vietnamese, fortunate is phước. And I always default to saying that first. I feel very fortunate to be able to do client work that I care about, because I know a lot of people sometimes you do client work because you need money, not always because you give a shit about it, you know? I have a lot of peers who work in animation right now. Like I have a friend who like works with Titmouse, and he tells me like, you know, like I don't always enjoy the things that are put on my desk, but like I do it because you pay my fucking bills, babe. Yeah, that's fair. It's good to have a middle ground when you enjoy doing what you do. That's why I took off animation from my commissions list. I can't have fun doing that for commissions. I really actually enjoy having fun. I'm doing a long form animatic right now for Yume as a commission. It's my first time doing it, to be fair, and I don't actually do animations very often. The thing about it is I am kind of getting that feeling of like maybe I might not do this more than like once a year, and we might trend towards like I might only do this for a friend, I might only do this for like myself, I might only do this for fun. But yeah, I'm like trying to like feel it out, because I'm very early on in the process, but at the same time I really am enjoying the process of it right now. But it's like, you know, You gotta assess with yourself continuously. You're stuck with you for the rest of your life. You gotta make sure you like who you are. Fuck everybody else. How do you feel? Never did animatics for commissions, but yeah, it's good to know you can endure and enjoy doing. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I mean, animatics are just like sequences of um sketches. Wonderful speech. Oh, yeah. I did not mean that for that to be like a whole fucking monologue. I just yap so much. Lots of them. Yeah. I kind of figured your animations are much more polished than mine are. Not at that skill level yet. I prescribe to, unfortunately, for everyone in this room, the Fujimoto method. If I don't get better at doing shit in 4 years, then I'm just gonna blows everybody up. I'm kidding. I'm gonna give this guy a little hat, okay? You got this, baby. Lol. Does not have this. Is worried it doesn't actually look like an opossum. I'm going like full 16th century bard, so this might not be accurate to your D&D character, and for that I am a little bit sorry because you did request it. Like a bitch who's fit every stereotype. On my mind. A bow on his tail. You little bird. You little possum. Bow and a bell. Possum to me. Wait, hold on. It's okay, my character changes form and steals things, including hats, all the time. Okay. That makes me feel better. Saving in like a minute. I now understand why other artists take entire streams without saving. Hoppers! I love him so much. Joyful, yeah. Sad. I love drawing D&D characters, and I love drawing anthropomorphic characters, so this was a really, really fun request. Thank you. This is really hard to sign. Hold on. It's right here. Right there. Water. Da, 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 da. Or buttercup. Oh, kitty. Honored to make you happy with my silly little guy. I am honored to draw your silly little guy, even if he is not super accurate. Or they. Puts my head through the wall. Everything is fine. It's not that dramatic. I'm just dramatic. My foot is numb. I'm sitting kind of stupid. At some point during drawing this, I started sitting really stupid. There you are. There you are, Starlight. Gave us quite a scare. Okay, I will forward this into our chat. Thank you for the hydrate. Please. Gibbs is blowing all of his points today. Everybody sit up now. Stop shrimping. Quit shrimping, Pippin. Alrighty, and that's an art chat for, and I will tag Butter. I'm laying on my bed. Are you laying straight? Has made me the other form of a possum before, which is really cool. Wait, you got two of the streamers you watch to do to do possums? Double possum? I want to see Gebs' possum now. What the fuck? You have it. Where is it? I like how Gebs posted. I knew you had fucking blueprints of the goddamn cafe. Your perspective is insane. Manga. Yeah. Yes. The flooring. I know you thought about this. What flooring are you gonna have? What color are the walls? How many plants are you gonna have? Where are the windows? Where's the cafe? Zooming in, zoom in. It's square, so I can't zoom in much more. Wait, whoa, yeah. I saw he posted it in doodles and sketches, so now I'm curious. Holy shit. Do you use a grid for these, or do you just draw like that? You're so insane. I have to use a grid. That's my one thing I feel ashamed about. Great heavens, pin that. Scenes of the streaming in parts of the cafe. Oh, like Taijiro? Have you ever watched Taijiro's streams? I don't like using tools. I'm stubborn. You would be. Yeah, I love Taijiro. These are so cool. I love Tai. Streams. Miss his stream so bad because he's on hiatus right now while he's, you know, getting, and like I'm like, bro, how much more are you gonna upgrade? Other overlays? Yeah. Bassa City is fucking amazing. I'm very invested in it. And it was part of the reason why like my original concept stuff for my stream was going to be so different. I'd show you guys like all this the concept stuff for my stream too, but I might use it again in my lore, so I don't want to. It's hard planning for stuff in the future and then like wanting to share all of it, but you can't, you know? Once I get enough point, then I'm gonna request the other form of possum here and then the reverse for Gibbs. Yeah, you're just gonna collect both of us. Wait. Oh shit, I gotta go. Okay, I will be back. Do you guys want TV time or do you guys want to just hang out? Puts up a Gebs stream for TV time. I'll put up a Gebs VOD for TV time. Like a little folder of all the Blorble sketches. Yeah, I have a folder of all my gifted sketches. I think if I put up Gebs' stream, he's gonna get self-conscious. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, see? Ew. See? Knew it. Let's see. I have a... Here, I'll force Yume to go live. Wahoo! Get bods! TV time. What are we watching? We can either watch Yume again because we always watch Yume. I feel like we always watch Yume, but that's not really a bad thing. It's because I'm always watching Yume. I've been watching at night. I think of you. Yeah, either that or I'll find some equally long gameplay to fucking put on here. I'm comfortable putting Yume on because she's my friend. You're a great entertainer. Yeah. Gebs, you should play Night in the Woods. It's a good game. Why are you bowing? That's fine. That's fine. Either Yume, abs. We could do. I could put on fucking 8 hours of. I started a long time ago, never finished it. That game changed my life. I like how Gebs is the second search on here. How many times do you watch Gebs a week? Listen, shut the fuck up. Am I sub to him? Yeah, I am. Stab. Leave me alone. Nar. What do you mean, Nar? I'm not what? We're not allowed to watch your stuff. No. No. But you have a 1 hour Pikmin video. I haven't watched this one yet, actually. Watch this one. I watched this one. This one was fun. I like this one a lot. I was quoting Night in the Woods. Oh, stab. I love that one. I'll die on a corner. Okay, don't die. Usual methods: draw better hands. Draw better hands, Gibbs. I haven't watched this one yet. I watch this all your stuff on my alt account, and you'll never know who I am. You'll never know. I feel bad. Evs is gonna explode if I try to play. You are too sweet. Well, you're entertaining to watch, so. Either that or I put you guys through my fucking anime hyperfixation, dude. By putting Tanukis in my backgrounds. I drew a Gebs Tanuki the other day. That was fun. Dude, I forgot the song is like fucking 10 minutes long. That's enough. Tanukis are cute. Very. Who is the hyperfixation? The hyperfixation is this guy called Pei Talks Anime, and he does like media analysis videos on anime that he's watching. His current fixation is Frieren, and I really like Frieren, but he started branching out to Chainsaw Man and Dungeon Meshi and Kaguya and Mob Psycho 100, and I really like the way he talks about media, and I am just kind of obsessed with like something that John Green said once in a video that I watched of his, was that you're not, you know, looking for brain rot. Your brain isn't rotting. You're looking for like thoughtful content, and nobody's really making thoughtful content anymore because it takes time and effort, and nobody has time and effort anymore. And like that's kind of why I like his content, because it's thoughtful. I'm currently in the process of watching Frieren. Oh, I love Frieren. Tell me what you think, Stone. Frieren is one of my favorite things ever. Also no Frieren. Or I can put on the Persistence of Decay, which is also really fun. Oh, I love these two videos. These two videos are my favorite fucking videos. Right now, about world building and like, just like, well, this isn't about world building. This is just about like dead internet theory, and then this is about world building, and I really like the world building that they explain in this one. Damn, it's hard. I'm just trying to find a fucking video to put on for you guys. It's either that or I pull out fucking I curse so much. Put out I could pull out my VOD, I guess, but it's unedited. World building. You want a world building? Okay. I need to watch more anime. I don't like paying more than one sub though. You pay? Paying for anything. You're funny. Okay, we'll start with dead internet theory, and then I'll leave you guys with moldy world building. And I'm gonna be gone for about, I shouldn't be gone for more than like 30 minutes, but it might be closer to an hour. And if I am gone for the entire hour, I am sorry. Let's see. What's a video to add at the end to tide you over? The way she talks is really good, so add this one at the end. Sarah Davis Baker is a fantastic. I love legally purchasing anime for legal tender. That was believable, right? Yeah, totally, man. 100%. 100%. Okay, gonna stick you guys on BRB screen, and there's gonna be an ad that runs at the beginning, but there is no ads on my YouTube because I look at the internet through 7 layers of ad block. So to experience that for the first time for some of y'all's lives. What the fuck are you guys doing without ad block? I'm looking at you, Shark. Holy shit. Game capture no worky. Why game capture no worky? Why does game capture no worky? Fuck. Okay. Load. Goes on there. Voice crack. Dark. Couldn't catch me without ad block and Ghost Street. Yeah. All right. I will be back in a bit. Bye bye.
But the longer I stared at it, the less comprehensible the creature became. And if I kept looking, I knew that ultimately I would have to admit that I knew less than nothing about myself.
The lighthouse at Orford Ness will be switched off for good.
The building is under threat from coastal erosion, so its owners, Trinity House, have taken the decision to let nature take its course.
The Orford Ness lighthouse was doomed. Only 50 feet from the water, with the shoreline advancing 11.5 feet each year, it wasn't hard to imagine its fate. Volunteers piled sandbags on the shore, trying to slow the encroaching waves, but the storms kept coming. After months of heated arguments, a decision was made. No further action was to be taken to save it. Needing to process its terminal diagnosis, the community of Suffolk held a wake for the lighthouse. It had lit the shore for over 200 years. Its impending loss felt like a blow. Over the summer, people showed up in boatfuls. They held a parade. Children wrote and performed songs dedicated to the building. These events were recorded. I wanted to show you, but the lighthouse wasn't the only thing that was eroding. It's hard not to feel like there are exceptions to the rules of impermanence, like there are places we can hide. But decay is a patient beast. It's hard to see when you're looking straight at it. But when the wake is over and the beach has emptied, decay will make its way onto the shore and turn the lighthouse into something we no longer recognize. And when it's had its fill of brick and stone, it will eat the photographs too.
Where lies the strangling fruit that came from the hand of the sinner? I shall bring forth the seeds of the dead to share with the worms.
Annihilation by Jeff Vandermeer explores the horror of the in-between. We'll be talking about the novel here. The film is quite different. The narrator, a woman referred to only as the biologist, specializes in studying transitional environments, which are areas where the sea meets the land. Like the eroding shores of Orford Ness, these areas are fragile. They give us the opportunity to explore interactions between plants and animals that we wouldn't normally see. Tide pools, marshes. The biologist is part of an expedition to explore a mysterious location called Area X, which is perhaps the most transitional environment of all. The first book in the series gives few clues as to why, only that at some point a boundary appeared between here and there, and the land inside Area X is changing. Plants and animals under the microscope show mutations which resemble human cells. An unknown creature in the marsh fills the air with an uncanny moan each night. And on the wall of a tunnel spiraling thousands of feet into the earth, a tunnel which the biologist insists is actually a tower, fungus grows on the wall in the shape of written text. There's an equation in information theory for measuring uncertainty. It's called information entropy. The more surprising or unfamiliar the information, the more data we need to use to describe it, and the higher its information entropy. One could say that the information entropy of Area X is startlingly high. In digital communication, information has to travel through a channel to reach the receiver, and it can get lost along the way. Your phone uses bit rates that can't encompass the full range of your voice, for example. It's why you sound different on the phone. We use information entropy to calculate how far we can compress data without losing anything vital. If you've ever heard the term lossless compression, that's what it means. Ideally, all compression does is get rid of redundant information. We can send the smallest file possible without anybody noticing the difference. But if we take it too far, information starts to decay. The results of compression are called artifacts. You've seen them in JPEGs.
You've heard them in audio recordings.
You've watched them in videos. Artifacts are often used in horror. The gaps between what we know and what we don't are where uncertainty creeps in. Decaying spaces are transitional environments. Not in the technical definition, but in the Area X sense. They're always on their way to becoming something else. The shore where the Orford Ness lighthouse once lived was familiar with abandonment. The narrow peninsula was once home to a military testing site run by the Ministry of Defense. It was in use during both World Wars and the Cold War. It saw the development and testing of Britain's first atomic weapon. The site pioneered radar technology. As with any good secretive military site, it's the subject of numerous conspiracy theories. But something unique happened when the site shut down in the 70s. The ecosystem of Orford Ness is rare. It's called a shingle spit, a kind of gravel peninsula that's always shifting, eroding at one end and growing at the other. Its boundaries are in flux, like everything else here. Thanks to its rarity, Orford Ness is recognized as a national nature reserve, a site of special scientific interest, a special area of conservation. It's also home to undetonated explosives. Deciding what to do with the bones of a military testing site was tricky. Surprisingly, the National Trust adopted a philosophy of non-intervention, or in their terms, continued ruination. It was an unusual route to take for conservation. Overwhelmingly managed buildings are either torn down or shored up. A minefield of laws and policies make it difficult to leave a decaying building alone. They're a liability. And to be clear, what happened on Orford Ness was selectively applied. The lighthouse was eventually demolished when it became too unsteady, along with a few other buildings on the spit. Others were renovated and stabilized. But to the degree that they were able, the National Trust roped off buildings, warned the public to stick to the path, and decided to allow natural processes to run their course. What happens when preservation means stepping aside? Invasive species are often the first to move into abandoned structures. They're hardy and opportunistic. Preservation usually means controlling them, which means controlling the structure. But then there's the sea poppy, near threatened in the UK due to the loss of its habitat on shingle beaches. It's thriving on Orford Ness, sprouting up in the rubble alongside the weeds. The sea poppy is a ruderal species, ruderal meaning rubble. They grow in the ruins. Abandoned landscapes, vacant lots, the edges of infrastructure. We often see ruderal species pop up after natural disasters, or human disasters. Fireweed is nicknamed such for often being the first to take root after fire or war. During World War II, it was found growing in the ruins of bomb sites across London, the vivid flowers spreading, in some reports, as far as the eye could see. A weed has no biological meaning. It's a human concept, a value judgment. It's just a plant competing with something else that we're trying to grow. Considered a weed in some areas, the sea poppy is protected in the UK, welcomed on Orford Ness. The lines between our architecture and our environment are usually clear. There's order and disorder, built and natural, garden and weed. Decay blurs those boundaries. And when we lose our labels, we lose our sense of control.
There shall be a fire that knows the naming of you, and in the presence of the strangling fruit, its dark flame shall acquire every part of you.
In Area X, it becomes clear there's something living in the tower, writing the ominous sermon on the wall in fungus. The biologist muses on what the words might mean, whether they hold power or are something the entity found and rearranged, the way birds gather twigs and bits of fur to build a nest. Early on in the expedition, when things were still going relatively well, the crew sat around a fire and called back to the creature that moaned in the reeds.
The beast in the marshes now seemed like an old friend compared to the tower. We were confident that eventually we would photograph it, document its behavior, tag it, and assign it a place in the taxonomy of living things. It would become known in a way we feared the tower would not.
The expedition members of Area X are discouraged from using names. It's why we only know the biologist as the biologist. She refers to her team members the same way, the psychologist, the anthropologist, the surveyor. They're told not to bring anything personal across the border, as if Area X doesn't know them, it can't hurt them. We depend on structures and taxonomies to navigate the world, but a rigid structure can't withstand change. In 2005, Alex 2 created the $1 Million homepage. It was a fundraiser for college. He charged $1 a pixel to get a link on his website, selling pixels in chunks of 100 or so. The site went viral. All of the spots sold out. We thought that this would act as a time capsule. The site's headline proclaims, "Own a piece of internet history." We were promised, after all, or maybe we were warned, that the internet lives forever. But 10 years later, about a third of the links were broken or redirecting. In 2023, that number was closer to 70%, which wasn't counting the working links that led to domain-holding websites. The $1 Million homepage is an example of link rot. It's the idea that links go bad over time. This phenomenon is so dependable, we can measure links as having a half-life, like radioactive decay. This half-life varies depending on the type of link. Links on academic sites and within libraries tend to live longer. The links on the $1 Million homepage are actually doing pretty well statistically, probably because people have an incentive to keep them alive. But on the general web, the half-life of a link is about 2 years. That means after 2 years, roughly 50% of links will break. Why does this happen? They're not a living thing. How can they rot? Well, we're always changing, and our information changes with us. Any organized system tends to become disorganized over time. Unless we're actively maintaining our structures, they can, will, and do fall apart. Computers and servers use bits to read and store data. These are the ones and the zeros that you've seen visualized in the Matrix. They work like on-off switches. In modern computers, tiny transistors act as the switches. A current of electricity flips the switch, changing it from a 0 to a 1. But the electrical charge held in transistors can leak. The charge weakens over time. And when that happens, the ones and zeros start to change. Our data becomes corrupted, inaccessible. We call this bit rot. The culprit isn't always a weakening electrical charge. The magnetic fields in magnetic hard drives weaken. CDs oxidize. Bit rot affects USB sticks, memory cards, DVDs, floppy disks. It eats documents, videos, photographs, memories. And it happens a lot sooner than we think. Some of these technologies became replaced by their successors so quickly, we didn't have time to consider their longevity. We took it for granted, the way books on our shelves will last generations, so long as we keep them dry. But most of our digital media starts to degrade within decades, if not sooner. Storing data in the cloud doesn't get you permanence either. Despite its name, the cloud is not some sort of metaphysical plane. It's a remote server farm, subject to physical risks. The cloud can go out of business, it can be sold, it can be hacked. Digital archivists advocate for keeping at least 3 copies of a file that you really want to save. But that's not enough. You need to store those copies in 3 separate physical spaces and check them on a regular basis. Depending on the type of hard drive, regularly accessing the data can help spare it from corruption, which only furthers the feeling that decay is something that happens when we're not looking. We need to talk about entropy. Remember when I said any organized system tends to become disorganized over time? That's entropy, but that's not all that it is. We think of entropy like chaos, a messy room. Really, entropy is the idea that energy disperses over time. A drop of ink in a glass will spread out across the water, a fallen log will disintegrate into the soil, the universe slowly expands. Entropy is always increasing. Energy is always spreading out. And when energy spreads out, it becomes less usable. Eventually, energy will be so spread out that nothing can use it at all. That's the heat death of the universe. Sorry to bring it up. But for now, on Earth, we're lucky. We're always getting new energy from the sun, which means we always get the chance to start again. So when we think of entropy as chaos, that's not quite right. Because total entropy is actually quite boring. Total entropy means that nothing can happen ever again. Let me explain it like this. Let's say there's a vacant house standing in a field. Its energy is organized, sealed within its structure. Nothing's gotten in, nothing's gotten out. The house is low entropy. Now the house is gone. There's only an empty field. There's no trace of walls, no corners, no doors. The wood has rotten away and been consumed by fungi. The energy of the house has dispersed. High entropy. But what happens in the middle? The house sags. It's covered with moss. Roots crack through the floorboards. A barn owl roosts in the beams of the exposed roof. Field mice nibble on the decaying books on the shelf. A house in the middle of entropy tells a story. There are hints of the previous residents in the photographs and the furniture strewn about the room. We can see who's moving in to fill their place. To see a decaying building is to catch it at just the right moment in time. Any sooner, it would have just been a house. Any later, it would be gone. How lucky to be living in the middle.
That which dies shall still know life and death, for all that decays is not forgotten, and reanimated shall walk the world in a bliss of not knowing.
There's a lighthouse in Area X. Many of the former expeditions have seemed drawn to it. It shows up on every map, still serving as a beacon long after it's fallen into disuse. We don't get to learn why in Annihilation, but the lighthouse seems to hint at an epicenter. Inside, a pile of journals stretches back decades, each written by someone who once stood in the biologist's shoes. Their attempts at record-keeping are literally decomposing. The pile of journals so deep that the notebooks at the bottom are turning to mulch. The tower, the biologist feels, is part of the lighthouse, a piece of it that's shifted and moved underground, and the creature in the tower, it seems, once belonged to the lighthouse too. Because nothing really dies in Area X. It just changes. The people who come here are transformed. The moaning creature in the marsh wears the face of a man, and the horror that brings, the biologist muses, is only because of the meaning we ascribe to it, or as she puts it, the narcissism of the human gaze. Whatever Area X is doing, it might not have an agenda. It's not trying to punish. This might just be what it does. I am just the biologist, the narrator writes. I don't require any of this to have a deeper meaning. Human-influenced ecosystems, where plants and animals make use of spaces we modified, barn owls living in a house, sea poppies growing in the rubble of Orford nests, these are called novel ecosystems. Part of what defines them is their irreversibility. The original landscape has been so altered that it can't be returned to any previous state. Invasive species have integrated with the environment so thoroughly that they can't be untangled from it. Others have vanished for good. Try as we might, we can't rewind. And uncomfortable as it may be, the irreversibility of time is one of the few things we can count on. We may not like it, but at least we can predict it. It's something solid to stand on. But for what feels like such a bone-deep truth, the universe seems to be upsettingly indifferent to the direction of time. Nearly all physical laws work the same forward and backward. They don't seem to have any preference for which way they go. So then why is it that time moves forward? Why can't some things be undone? We call this forward direction the arrow of time. And the reason for its direction seems to be entropy. There's only one way for a link on a website to stay active, and that's if both websites remain unchanging. But there are a million ways for that link to break. There's no particular reason that links have to rot, it's just more likely that they eventually will. And entropy works the same way. It could technically go backwards, but when energy is clustered tightly enough together, there's only one arrangement it can fit in. When energy spreads out, there are infinite places it can go. And when we're dealing with the enormity of the universe, the chance that energy will go back to how it was is so small, it doesn't happen. The universe moves toward the most likely outcome, and the most likely outcome is always decay.
But whether it decays under the earth or above on green fields, or out to sea or in the very air, all shall come to revelation, and to revel in the knowledge of the strangling fruit.
The longer the biologist spends in Area X, the more she finds herself changing. She begins to find the very concept of a name uncomfortable. She describes it as an unwanted confusion, a dark space growing in her mind. When the biologist finally comes face to face with the entity in the tower, she finds it unknowable, a cosmic horror constantly shifting, impossible to truly see. She recalls a memory from her life before Area X. She'd gotten a job out of college studying tide pools at a remote coastal town. One night, drunk and upset at the news that her contract was ending, she'd returned to the tide pool, where she saw, for the first time, a rare crown of thorns starfish, big as a dinner plate, and nicknamed the Destroyer of Worlds.
But the longer I stared at it, the less comprehensible the creature became. The more it became something alien to me, the more I had a sense that I knew nothing at all about nature, about ecosystems. There was something about my mood and its dark glow that eclipsed sense, that made me see this creature, which had indeed been assigned a place in the taxonomy, catalogued, studied, and described, irreducible down to any of that. And if I kept looking, I knew that ultimately I would have to admit that I knew less than nothing about myself.
My childhood home is missing pieces of itself in my memory, more artifact than photograph, and there's nothing I can do about it. I can't visit it. It's been sold and remodeled to the point of unrecognizability. The photos I do have are sparse. I can only cobble together fragments. A window in the background, a fireplace. It feels hard to separate my identity from the place I grew up. And so to save the memory of the house feels, to me, essential. I sat my parents down and had them draw blueprints from memory. They split up when I was young, and their associations to the house and the time they spent there varied dramatically, and their blueprints varied too. I compared them with my own. There was no consistent house. I'm an only child. I'm keenly aware of the fact that at some point, the memory of the house will live only with me. And I have this feeling that if I can't show the people in my life the house, I can't be fully known. I understand why we tried to save the lighthouse, why we stacked sandbags on the shore. I know why I can't get over this idea that the internet is disappearing, and the feeling that what's happening is a loss, a failure. We try to apply permanence to a world that's always changing. We build lighthouses on shorelines that are constantly shifting. We store memories between an electrical charge that's always dispersing. We pin names on creatures that are always evolving. Decay reminds us that nothing is ever really one thing. It's only ever in the process of becoming something else. A house is just material we've rearranged, a nest to hold us for a season, from environment to home and back again. Decay is what happens when we're standing still, so we don't stand still. Decay happens in the silence, so we fill it with noise. Decay leaves room for uncertainty, so we fill in the gaps. After all, we don't know what might grow. This video was made possible because of people like Ezra, or like KP and Matic and Mike, or any of these amazing people. I don't know what side of the screen I'm gonna put them on, maybe both, but they're part of a secret club with access to a Discord channel where I run a monthly book club. They get to see my new videos before anybody else. I post monthly bonus vlogs where I talk about whatever you guys vote on. This is all happening on Patreon, where the lowest tier is $3. I can't do this without you. In our modern hellscape of social media run by robots, content like this only happens with community support. I know that I am always starving for like lovingly made media, so I'm trying to put more of it out into the world, be the change you wish to see and all that, but that means asking for support. Thank you for being here and for watching my videos. You guys are wonderful, and I hope that you have a good day.
Now, rot.
I was a good 20 hours into Elden Ring when I realized I needed to go bury a sandwich in the woods. For days I had tried to chart the game's festering ruins and putrid gods, hoping to understand why this rotting world captivated me like only a few ever had. It's seldom been claimed that moldiness is the key to great world building, but after analyzing tons of sci-fi and fantasy settings, and sacrificing some expired bread, I genuinely believe that mildew is one of the most powerful devices in fiction. Because rot is a story, and stories stay with you. You can hear it if you listen closely. The squelch of a newborn god thing slipping from the womb of the old world, the hush of a billion dreams becoming fertilizer for the age to come. It is the sound of digestive rebirth, an idea central to creating a working definition of moldy world building. I'm using the term digestion rather than decay because, well, we've all seen decaying worlds, post-apocalyptic landscapes left barren from the fires of Armageddon, but a digestive world is actively feeding, consuming its own foundations to fuel what grows atop it. Nowhere is this concept more apparent than in the games of Elden Ring developer From Software, each title set in a realm where rot devours both nations and gods alike, and yet these lands are rank with life, the gastric humus giving rise to 1,000 new entities. As fungi must chew dead matter to bloom, moldy worlds exist in a state of constant gnawing, grinding ruins of the past upon their rotting molars to create a future. Moldy world building does not always require literal mold, however. Across the regions of Elden Ring, while the land of Caelid is choked with fungus, the Altus Plateau and Limgrave erode under coverings of vegetation. Yet said areas are unmistakably moldy in how they fester upon the bones of ages past, the very landscape dependent on ruins. As a consequence, the world itself feels like an archaeological dig, a geology of lore that legions of fans have loyally tried to excavate. The devotion that Elden Ring's environmental storytelling has inspired speaks to the larger power of a mildewed setting, because on a fundamental level, each ruin is a story. The most basic unit of plot is a change in circumstance, and what is overgrown wreckage but proof of a world's change? There's a reason why derelicts are so common in narrative-focused games. A simple coating of leaves can utterly transform what a building means to an audience, suggesting a vast timeline of unspoken eras. Rot is, ironically, among the most effective ways to make a setting come alive. Decomposition offers a rich and living history without even a single line of exposition. In the game Skyrim, vast weathered structures and putrefying catacombs indicate an extensive backstory, regardless of whether the player is motivated to read through the in-game lore. The scars of history are similarly unmistakable in the kingdoms of George R.R. Martin's A Song of Ice and Fire, where one doesn't need to know that the series is set after the collapse of various empires to smell the stench of necrosis. As is the case with Skyrim, in all corners of Martin's world, monuments of civilizations past cast shadows over lesser present dwellings, the current nations but rats cannibalizing the towering corpse of their forebears. One could even call such settings post-apocalyptic, and indeed, much of moldy world building overlaps with the concept. But a planet-wide doomsday is not required for rot to take root. Time alone can swallow a civilization, erasing names and events, leaving nothing but enigmatic remnants. For beyond acting as a story, a ruin is a question. Why is the wall in Skyrim outside of Whiterun broken? Why was the ice wall in the north of Martin's Westeros truly built at all? It's not entirely clear, and though various potential explanations exist, the quiet ambiguity that an eroded world leaves you with only adds to the setting's intrigue. Indeed, the most effective rotting settings layer mystery upon mystery, piling multiple deposits of ruin atop each other. In Elden Ring, the corpse of a dragon festers upon the remains of an even older church. Elsewhere, the awe-inspiring walking mausoleums are stone Goliaths both overrun with moss and tree growth, and burdened with a second layer of crumbling tombs upon their backs. Every new stratum of wreckage adds subtle depth to a world, part of why a series like The Last Airbender feels so fully realized is because its environments feature not just debris from the more recent air nomad genocide, but remnants from countless other fallen civilizations, the ruins so commonplace that many go unnamed and unremarked upon. In every region of the land, the wounds of long-forgotten eras mar the background, a through line that both underlines the show's themes of loss and rebirth, and makes the setting feel authentically grounded in a robust mythos. It's a method of world-building one could compare to, like, those cross-sections of the Earth in cartoons, you know, the ones with, like, the bones and stuff? Or even a sandwich, where each new layer builds to the greater whole. The world building of the show Adventure Time is especially sandwich-coated, with the vestiges of multiple epochs all mushed together. When I was younger, I felt like an archaeologist while watching each episode, using background details to piece together that this cartoon about a boy and his magic dog was set not just after a nuclear apocalypse, but multiple Armageddons, resulting in the ultimate hodgepodge of lore to pick through. Generally speaking, with every additional level of moldering leftovers, a setting will feel that much more storied. Simply dumping a junkyard worth of scrap upon a setting is not sufficient for effective world building, however. True moldy perfection requires exploration into how said relics shape the current populace. The most interesting scrap heap worlds often feature completely novel societies that have learned to make use of the discharge of the past. In settings like Fallout and Mad Max, entire cultures exist based on the repair and rediscovery of lost technology. Scavenger worlds are typically set in Earth's imagined future, but occasionally fester in more fantastical settings. Elden Ring could be considered a scrapyard world with how most characters rely on salvaged materials, and the only new structures are meager hovels built atop grander ancient foundations. Perhaps the largest scrapyard ever envisioned is the Star Wars galaxy, a cosmos where seemingly every other planet is a landfill of debris from endless galactic skirmishes, with a population whose employment seems like 90% scrap rummager. But Star Wars being a moldy yard sale of a universe helps the setting feel lived in. The original trilogy in particular emphasizing that this is a world filthy with use and reuse, where nearly every piece of technology feels like it has gone through multiple retrofits. As is often the case with scrap, the remnants give you a sense of eras that came long before, prior to those eras actually being put to screen, creating an impression of history even if you have no further context. But while wreckage might convey backstory to the audience, the characters who inhabit these ruined worlds frequently lack the context to understand the very relics they scavenge. This misunderstanding trope is most common in stories where there is a significant technological or cultural gap between a realm's current inhabitants and the civilizations that preceded them, resulting in mix-ups that are often played for laughs.
We're about to lose our American deities!
But the profound alienation that can emerge between a society and the defaced ruins of their forerunners may also be a source of tragic false interpretations. The recent Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes films offer a surprisingly layered investigation into the dangers of a history disfigured by time. In the setting, there's the obvious dramatic irony of ape societies failing to understand that the structures which dominate the land were built by the now diminished human population, but also a subtler misconstruction of the ape's own heritage. The story sees a cult-like clan waging war under the banner of the ancient ape leader of Caesar, turning his doctrine of peaceful unity into a pretext for zealous conquest.
The masks take his name. Twist his words.
The story explores how even the most well-intentioned philosophy can become putrefied through willful mistranslation, positing that it is not just buildings that rot eats away at, but beliefs. The decomposition of an idea, of a system of principles, is an abstract concept that moldy world-building has the power to make physical. In the ever-relevant setting of Elden Ring, the titular ring is a corporeal manifestation of the order of the world. Before the events of the game, that order is literally shattered by a vengeful deity, adding context to the ruined nature of the land. The fractured realms of Elden Ring are filled with deities similarly willing to deface their beliefs and their own bodies in exchange for greater power. A prideful demigod grafts on additional appendages, a divine dragon forges a sword from seemingly his own innards, a titan rips off their leg without hesitation as an offering to the divine. Nothing, it seems, is so precious that it can't be sacrificed for the chance at grasping additional strength. And as the gods rot physically and mentally, so too do the larger belief systems of the world. Most places of worship left abandoned and in disrepair, the statues of the divine slowly corroding alongside their philosophies. In this land of forsaken principles, some monuments even depict deities so forgotten in the present they're never mentioned anywhere else in the game. Did these gods too deserve to rot, or was something vital lost when their names were last spoken aloud? There is a particular melancholy to an overlooked structure that clearly held great meaning in a past age. The Lord of the Rings is filled with such megaliths, some of which are still revered, but just as many have crumbled away into total obscurity. Tolkien famously wrote his mythos as if he were translating an imperfect text, and would sometimes intentionally leave out details to suggest time had eroded the records. Lord of the Rings is deeply mournful of the idea of a history or culture becoming lost, though it simultaneously offers hope that such losses can be recovered. The deterioration of the world in Elden Ring does not seem so fixable, however. There is something irrevocably funerary about the setting, the entire realm like a single mass grave, with the tombstones already too weathered to know to whom to offer condolences. It is a world stripped of its past, the only records existing in eulogies from unreliable narrators. Perhaps the best surviving ruins border the city of Leyndell, the walls outside the capital still standing proudly, but even these relatively intact structures appear to be in the early stages of compost. No empire is so grand that it lasts for eternity. Themes of a kingdom succumbing to rot are unavoidable in any sufficiently moldy setting. All those cool-looking ruins have to come from somewhere. But what the corpse of an empire represents in narrative varies significantly. In Zelda Breath of the Wild and its sequel, the destruction of the Kingdom of Hyrule is presented as an unambiguous negative. This was a nation of gentleness and prosperity, and the ruins that remain are, well, much has already been written about how haunting they feel. Each battlefield a bad memory the land has been unable to fully forget. Scars from a similar battlefield mark a region outside Leyndell's borders, but the emotions of the scenery are less clear-cut. It is evident from the crack on the wall that here an army tried and failed to overtake the city, but what is less evident is why an army marched upon this realm, if their cause was just or unjust, and in a way it scarcely matters because though the forces were repelled, the city seems to have fallen to ruin regardless. All across Elden Ring, one can find ruined battlements presented without any straightforward connotation, beyond perhaps the simplest one, that it is the birthright of any empire to die. Even Zelda acknowledges this. Old Hyrule is far from the only kingdom whose wreckage is strewn about the land, the entire realm a cemetery of cultures that must have once also been the height of civilization. Indeed, some of the oldest ruins are ironically the most technologically advanced, suggesting that no level of achievement can fully safeguard against decline, and reframing the most recent collapse as just the latest in a long and predictable cycle. Perhaps part of why moldy world building is so consistently resonant is because it reminds us of the simple truth that nothing is so mighty it cannot be brought low by time. When exploring virtual ruins, it's impossible, at least for me, not to think about how the people who lived in these empires probably thought their way of life would last forever. A similar feeling creeps in whenever I pass by the giant corpses in the margins of Elden Ring, each titanic cadaver as nameless as the statues of the South, left barren and forgotten despite their obvious former might. Did these giants too believe themselves to be unconquerable before the rot set in? Impossibly vast powerhouses falling to ruin is an aspect of moldy world building prevalent across genres. In science fiction, it most commonly appears in the form of immense superstructures, left festering after the empire that built them inevitably collapsed from their hubris. This trope is a tried and true method for sci-fi world building, adding a little moldy sauce to the lore broth, with the most famous examples likely coming from the game series Halo and Mass Effect. In both cases, humans seek to use the megastructures left behind by a collapsed forerunner species for their own devices, hoping to build their futures on the carcasses of the past in familiar, digestive fashion. As you might imagine, how good an idea this turns out to be varies greatly, with the same ego that ended the previous empire often flaring up when the new upstarts try to appropriate the ancient power. Even the mightiest foundations, these stories suggest, can prove too rotted to construct something novel upon. At what point is a skeleton too decayed, too putrid at its core to be salvaged, no matter its former grandeur? Inside Elden Ring's capital of Leyndell, the greatest structures of the entire game rise to pierce the heavens, and yet this city feels sick in a way that not even rot could reclaim. The layered architecture of the capital recalls Minas Tirith of Middle-earth, a city whose foundations similarly feel like they're rotting out from under it, with the latest generations of rulers said to care more about building up their legacy than if the city can withstand the weight. Leyndell similarly bears the burden of the unfathomably titanic Erd Tree, a golden lifeform that can be seen from all corners of the land, a physical manifestation of the cosmic laws that supposedly binds the world together, and yet the roots of the Erd Tree are ravenous, its tendrils choking the very heart of the city, and carving out deep catacombs where corpses rot and monsters fester. It's a slight spoiler to say, although the lore of Elden Ring is frankly so impenetrable that it's hard to spoil any of it, but the tree itself might in fact be a kind of cosmic parasite, draining life from the capital and the lands beyond while offering nothing in return. Every city, like every land, is a hierarchy of layers, and if the bottom becomes too corroded while the top continues to grow, the entire structure will come crashing down. You can feel the rotting base of a city preparing to buckle under the mass of its topside from the very first episode of the series Arcane. An impeccable example of sociological world-building, Arcane presents a nation split between the wealthy and bloated city of Piltover and the festering damp of the impoverished Undercity. Everywhere you look, there is evidence these layers are not stable, that the entire house of cards is about to come crashing down. A metropolis built too tall atop too meager an edifice is hardly an unfamiliar idea, both in fiction and also outside of it. In moldy world building in particular, cities made of multiple mildewing layers are a foundational trope, almost as common as white birds, because I'm serious, there are always white birds in these settings. I know they're more generally used for scale, but it's a legit trend that if you see white birds, you're in for some premium moldiness. Anyway, birds or no birds, there is something uncomfortably familiar about decomposing cities, the municipal deterioration recalling any number of real-world spaces in decline. Because here's the thing, planet Earth's world building is, in general, extremely moldy. Think of how many actual cities are built atop more ancient foundations, or still have standing ruins you can see to this day. Earth is a setting absolutely riddled with eroding evidence of ages past. I think that's part of why moldy world building makes a setting feel more detailed and realistic, because it is realistic. We don't always think about our own planet this way, but Earth's history is filled with the kinds of epic kingdoms and empires that would not feel out of place in works of fantasy, with cultures that are unfamiliar to us that we too have tried to piece together from the imposing remains of their crumbling megastructures. Earth has even gone through its share of semi-apocalypses, the Bronze Age collapse, the Indus Valley decline. We are not on the first draft of human civilization. Technology has been lost and rediscovered as well, in much the same way that in Martin's A Song of Ice and Fire, advanced metalworking has been forgotten and the only new Valyrian steel swords must be melted down from pre-existing blades. Throughout Earth's history, steel sword-making techniques have been forgotten and reintuited multiple times. Earth's Greek fire is an even more remarkable piece of technology lost to time, an ancient chemical flame that could supposedly still burn even when exposed to water. Martin's world has its own equivalent in wildfire, and just like in our reality, all records of how to make the chemical mixture eventually mildewed away, which sounds too fantastical to be true, but genuinely, we're still not entirely sure how to make Greek fire after centuries of trying. Earth itself really is the preeminent example of moldy world building, an endless cycle of rot and rebirth. So in a way, it should be no wonder why barnacles and rust, grime and weathering are shortcuts to a believable setting, why the easiest way to make a fictional map look more genuine is to add a tasteful bit of wrinkling. Imperfections are the key to physicality. That's why you see people, and I'm including myself in this, use so much film grain and glitch effects in their videos, trying to emulate the authentic flaws of physical media formats. I think there's at least a broad connection between moldy world building and physical media, not just in how material storage models can mildew, but if you think of the real maps at the start of fantasy novels or material guidebooks that used to come with games, giving your audience something corporeal and capable of weathering is like putting a fragment of your setting in their hands. The indie game Tunic is in a way all about this connection. Throughout the game's world, there are the layers of ruins upon ruins that one would expect from any moldy world worth its salt, but there are also pages of a faux instructional guidebook for you to collect. This strategy guide comes marked with all the little signs of age you'd expect from such a booklet, with various sections including pen doodles or notes written into the margins by an imagined player, and I know I filled my old guides with scribbles like these. Such marks are proof of history in the same way a piece of wreckage is, a testimony that someone has been here before. How much comfort one can find in the records of moldiness ultimately comes down to individual philosophy. There is a portion of me that is uneasy when I see the wreckage of civilizations past, be they real or virtual, and know they were once as uneroded by time as we are now. But there is also a portion of me that is comforted to see evidence of those that have walked before me, that the world has endured long before this sliver of time, and will continue long after. A moldy setting is a realistic one, a storied one, a living one. Maybe the past is not reclaimable. Maybe what is rotted has rotted for good. But even if something thoroughly digested cannot be regurgitated, it can still feed the growth of something new. There is beauty in decomposition, waiting to be dug up. Ugh, that's gross. I don't really know what I was expecting. There's one massive unanswered question that making this video left me with. How many of these settings actually qualify as post-apocalyptic? Is Fallout post-apocalyptic? Is Breath of the Wild post-apocalyptic? Is Lord of the Rings post-apocalyptic? In all cases, it's not a straightforward answer, because, as I discovered, there's another stage that comes after what we traditionally think of the post-apocalypse. I ended up having so much to say on this topic that I couldn't fit it into the conclusion of this video, so instead, I made an entire second video where I dive deep into worlds like Akapura Games' Rain World and Ghibli's Castle in the Sky, both of which originally played a much larger role in this essay, but ultimately didn't fit and deserved their own dedicated video. You can watch this other video right now exclusively on Nebula. That's not all though, because Nebula isn't just the place to watch my videos early and ad-free, it's the best place to watch hundreds of other creators and more, including some really incredible original productions that are showing how Nebula is pushing the industry forward. Tom Nicholas's Boomers, a 2-hour documentary on the legacy of baby boomers, just dropped. Nebula is a remarkable platform, enabling creators like myself to bring you consistent, high-quality videos, all while offering a wide range of exclusive content that's on a whole other level from what we could make on our own. So sign up for Nebula today at just $3 a month on the yearly plan at nebula.tv/curiousarchive. Plus, every Nebula subscriber gets guest passes to share everything on Nebula with friends or family for a week, and no payment info required to redeem. That's nebula.tv/curiousarchive to check out all my exclusive videos and so much more. And as always, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this entry, please lend your support by liking, subscribing, and hitting the notification icon to stay up to date on all things curious. See you in the next video.
Because the hottest trend is billionaire survivalist bunkers.
They're designing underground shelters For comfort, I would say luxury.
Zuckerberg just dropped $250 million for a bunker in Hawaii.
That's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a basement.
little shelter.
I do have an underground tunnel.
Do you really?
Yeah.
The billionaires are up to some shit. Faced with climate catastrophe and global unrest, they're burrowing underground. But let's say their plans pay off. Let's say their bunkers and their paranoid fantasies are put to the test. Then what? I'm not even talking about the horror of only a handful of the rich surviving the apocalypse. I'm talking about the day-to-day. You have to live down here. Some of the bunkers are small, meant to house immediate friends and family for a year or so. Others are more ambitious. Zuckerberg's bunker is built to house over 100 people. He plans to include a full team of staff. Others are planning for a more open-ended survival scenario, including sustainable features like hydroponic gardens. Let's imagine the biggest, most impressive bunker for our thought experiment. Let's say it's built to house 1,000 people for a scenario where shit has well and truly hit the fan. In this version of the future, the surface won't be safe again for 100 years. Longer than your lifespan. You aren't one of the billionaires. Maybe your spouse or a parent worked in tech and nabbed a spot. But once you're sealed in here, you'll never see the outside world again. You're assured this will all be worth it. A brighter and better future awaits. Just not for you. What does it mean to live indoors? To be born indoors? To die indoors? The same steady 4 walls to hold us, to circulate the same air. The temperature, constant. The lights, on demand. To come to know every sound, the clicking of a radiator, the jolt of a pipe. Steady, constant, safe. How long can you stay indoors? What would you miss? The sun, the wind, the enormity of the sky. Would you miss these things if you'd never known them? The silo is connected by a central staircase, spiraling past hundreds of floors. Here, tens of thousands of people live out their lives. They have jobs, families, they celebrate holidays, and their only concept of outside comes via a wall screen in the cafeteria displaying a charred and ruined landscape. The series is based on a trilogy of books by Hugh Howey, and I want to be careful about spoilers since the show is still going, so here's what we're going to do. I've corralled all of my spoilers that happen after season 2 of the show into one section later in the video. There's going to be an obvious warning before it so that you can skip to the next chapter, and the rest of the video will still make sense. Nobody knows how long the silo has stood. Nobody knows where it came from or why. Maybe someday they'll get to go outside again, but that day is not today. The silo was built for near perpetuity. A massive generator provides power, farms provide food, clothing and belongings are broken down and recycled into new materials. To keep the population in check, a lottery grants couples the right to have children, and the dead are buried in the soil beneath the farms, their absence making room for a new lottery ticket, their bodies fueling the crops that will feed the next generation. A closed system is like a sealed terrarium. Energy is still being exchanged, like heat and sunlight, but no new materials come in or out. And terrariums can last a long time. The oldest closed terrarium on record has survived for over 50 years without being opened. No water, no fertilizer. They're a miniature version of the Earth's atmosphere trapped in a bottle. Plants absorb sunlight, carbon dioxide, and water. In exchange, they release oxygen. Bacteria and insects in the soil breathe oxygen, while they eat decaying leaves and release CO2. And water from the soil evaporates and forms condensation, which falls back to the plants. In theory, a perfectly balanced closed system could survive almost indefinitely. But they never do. In 1991, 8 scientists sealed themselves inside what was essentially a 3-acre terrarium. They wouldn't step outside again for 2 full years. The building held 7 biomes, including a miniature rainforest, an ocean with a living coral reef, a farm, and human living quarters. They were populated with plants and animals collected from around the world. The crew living here would be self-sustaining. They would grow their own food and breathe air from their own atmosphere.
This is Biosphere 2. It was named as a sequel to call attention to the fact that Biosphere 1 is planet Earth. News organizations called Biosphere 2 one of the most significant scientific projects of our time. If it worked, they suggested, it might save the world. But it wasn't all good news. Before the doors had even sealed shut, the plan received scrutiny. Because these weren't traditional scientists who would be living inside. They called themselves the Synergists. Their leader was a man named John Allen, and this wasn't their first project. Previously, they'd been a touring theater group, sailing around the world in a boat they had collectively built by hand. They also did sustainability projects. They set up wastewater recycling systems, they studied coral reefs, they helped fix overgrazed farmland in the Australian outback. And whether a cult, as some argued, or an intentional community, as the Synergists called themselves, they were close. They were family.
Biosphere 2 was their biggest venture to date. Nothing on this scale had ever been attempted before, which is kind of surprising, because if we ever hoped to explore the galaxy or to set up camp on Mars, we'd need to perfect running a closed system, and we didn't know if that was possible. As Jane Pointer, one of the Biospherians, writes, "Can a life system that evolved on a planetary scale over billions of years be bottled?" The silo runs into trouble when its generator falters. The giant blades that power the machine are off-kilter. Years of temporary fixes have resulted in an increasingly unbalanced system, like a wobbling top. The entire silo has been operating under a similar ethos, the community building up pressure and blowing off steam. The silo's solution for stabilizing the wobbling top of their community happens via what they call cleanings. The number 1 rule of the silo? If you ask to go outside, you will go outside. The second thing you can depend on? The people who are sent outside always clean. The display in the cafeteria is recorded from a sensor mounted outside the building. Dust and grime build up on the lens, muddying the display over time. During a cleaning, the newly exiled community member always takes the time to wipe the lens. With the view now clear for curious onlookers, the cleaner stumbles forward into the great unknown and takes their last choking breaths of the toxic air. The cleanings are a release for the mounting social tension within the silo, a reminder for why they're caged to begin with. And it works. For a while. But like bending the great blades of the generator to keep them spinning, the cleanings are only a temporary fix. Without a meaningful change to the system, they're only buying time until the whole thing boils over.
Life inside the biosphere went okay, at first. But as the months ticked by, the isolation and the monotony began to wear the crew thin. The biosphere became something of a sensory deprivation tank. Every day, the same 3 acres, the same 8 people, no wind, no weather, no change in scenery, nowhere to escape. The crew described themselves as feeling increasingly sensitive and volatile. An offhand remark or a negative tone would send them into a spiral for the rest of the day. They became paranoid. They started fighting. Fighting escalated into screaming matches, throwing plates. People were spitting in each other's faces. People who, just months prior, considered themselves family.
Social breakdowns in isolation and containment are common. Antarctica is one of our closest analogs for life on a hostile planet. Covered by an ice sheet 3 kilometers thick, there's no sunlight for half the year. The average winter temperature is minus 76 degrees Fahrenheit. In some places, hurricane-force winds blow through on a weekly basis. Move inland from the coast, and you'll find no signs of life, no plants, no animals. Except us. There's no permanent population living in Antarctica, but since 1957, we've established a constant presence there. Humans work on research stations dotted around the continent, One of the most isolated of these is the South Pole Station, one of the few inland stations occupying the southernmost point on Earth. Scientists and crew members live and work at the station year-round in shifts. Most work happens during the summer, where about 150 people populate the station, but when their contract ends, a skeleton crew of about 50 people remain behind to keep the station running. When the last plane departs and the sun sets for the winter, there's no option to change your mind. This is where you'll remain, surrounded by darkness and cold, cut off from the outside world, for the next 9 months. This has, predictably, a negative effect on the human psyche. Winter over syndrome is the name given to the cluster of symptoms experienced by crew members during an Arctic winter. Depression, anxiety, and sleep disorders are common. The monotony of the days often leads to missing time and dissociation, known as the Antarctic stare. Crews dip into spells of irritability, paranoia, even psychosis. When you live and work in the same building, and the outside world is hostile, you can't walk away from a conflict. And the researchers at the South Pole Station have an end date to their contracts. What happens to winter over syndrome when winter never ends? Back inside the biosphere, things were not going great. The crops didn't grow as well as expected. An unusually overcast winter wiped out entire species of plants, leaving the crew without vital staples like potatoes and beans. Meanwhile, an unexplained oxygen leak was leaving the crew lethargic and depressed. They were quite literally starving and suffocating. Outside the biosphere, things weren't going much better. The project was hemorrhaging cash. Its original budget of $30 million had ballooned to nearly $250 million. Bad publicity plagued the biosphere. Their investor was growing antsy, and their leader, John Allen, was losing control. A fracture formed between the biospherians. Half of them wanted to breach the seal, to bring in supplemental fresh air and food. The other half remained fiercely loyal to John Allen, and John Allen wanted the doors to remain sealed shut. Residents of the silo grow up with warning tales of an uprising that happened before anyone alive today can remember. They're told the goal of the rebellion was to open the doors to the outside world, and that doing so would have poisoned the silo as the toxic air seeped in. And so, to become curious about the outside world is to pose a threat to your community. Residents self-police, discouraging their friends and spouses from asking questions, talk too much about the outside, and outside will come to you. I feel basic for this, but when we're talking about bunkers, I can't not talk about Fallout. The world of Fallout explores a post-apocalyptic America after an atomic war. Prior to the war, a corporation called Vault-Tec sought to profit off of growing nuclear fears by selling spots in Fallout shelters known as vaults. Worried families snapped them up, and when the bombs fell, they were sealed away to safety. The Fallout games primarily take place above ground, where new societies have sprung up in the wreckage. The stories of the vaults are largely explored posthumously as your character pieces together their stories via text files found on derelict computers. I think it's why I'm so drawn to the pieces of the world which explore the implications of what it means to grow up in a living, breathing vault. The first Fallout game does this perhaps the most succinctly. You grew up safely sealed away inside a vault, but the controller chip for the building's water purification system is failing. Without it, your community is running out of drinking water. They can't make another one. The closed system doesn't have the materials, and so the Vault Overseer sends you off into the wasteland in search of a replacement chip. In your adventures, you learn about life on the surface, about the communities that have sprung up in the wreckage, some hostile, others peaceful and self-sustaining. And at the end of the game, spoiler alert for a game that was released in 1997, you succeed in bringing the chip back to the Overseer. He praises you for saving the vault. You've saved their lives, he says, maybe even saved the human race.
That makes the rest of this even harder. Everyone will want to talk to you. Every youngster will look up to you and want to emulate you. And then what? They'll want to leave. What happens to the vault if we lose the best of a generation? What if we are the only safe place in the world? You saved us. but you'll kill us. I'm sorry. You're a hero, and you have to leave.
In the 70s, NASA's art program, remember how we used to fund art and NASA? NASA's art program explored space colonies, envisioning massive ships that could hold entire societies. Because say we needed to leave our home planet behind. Say we discovered another Earth-like planet that could sustain us. That planet would be galaxies away. And unless our understanding of physics changes, we couldn't make a trip like that in a single human lifespan. This is the thought experiment of a generation ship. A ship whose crew would pass through multiple generations before getting from point A to point B. You could be born on the ship and die on the ship without ever setting foot on the solid ground of a planet. Rivers Solomon explores the concept in a book called An Unkindness of Ghosts. Astor lives on the lower level of a ship called the Matilda. It's been traveling from Earth to an unknown promised land for hundreds and hundreds of years. Its crew has never known their home planet, and they'll never know their destination. The floors of the Matilda are segregated. White residents of the ship live on the upper levels, while residents with darker skin are relegated to the lower decks, performing manual labor and suffering heavy abuse. The Matilda has physical barriers to travel. Members of the lower decks don't have access to the upper decks without permission. In fact, the various decks have been kept so separate, different floors have established different languages, which only further limits communication. 20,000 low-deckers and almost half as many different ways of life, Rivers Solomon writes. That was the nature of a ship divided by metal, language, and armed guards. The silo, too, has a hierarchy between the so-called up-toppers and members of the down deep. Within the down deep, mechanical is responsible for maintaining the struggling generator. Their work is dangerous. They work long, grueling shifts, and they're often met with suspicion from those on the higher levels. When Juliet, a member of mechanical, is elected sheriff, it's a shocking and unprecedented decision that will ultimately destabilize the silo. Juliet learns about the costs associated with communication. She says she can understand why radios are reserved for those in authority, because only one person can transmit at a time. But why is it cheaper to send someone a paper note on foot via a porter than it is to wire a message from a computer, a process which charges per character? Paper isn't cheap, neither are porters, but it seems like sending a wire would be practically free, Juliet says. It's just information. It weighs nothing. The design of the silo, with its single central staircase, prevents easy travel. It takes days to climb the 144 levels. Few ever bother making the journey. The silo's pact, which is a bible of laws maintained by its leaders, prohibits mechanized pulleys and lifts. What if it's to make talking with each other more difficult? Juliet wonders aloud. Separate us, make us keep our thoughts to ourselves. Her deputy shrugs. Why would anyone want to do that? Harkening back to the billionaire bunkers, with Zuckerberg's plan to fill his little shelter—
That's just like a little shelter.
with the ultra-rich and their employees, it doesn't take a huge leap of the imagination to think about how a closed system, within a few generations, could become so heavily stratified. It's worth noting that a lot of the biospherians also came from money. Dropping everything to join a traveling theater troupe is easier when you have a safety net. And the biosphere was only possible because John Allen was close friends with a billionaire, a friendship that was starting to go south as the project unraveled.
Biosphere 2, a daring experiment in future living. But who's in charge of this $150 million terrarium? Why won't they talk? And what are they hiding? Now it can be told.
The New York edition, tonight at 7 on Channel 4.
In an effort to maintain control over the narrative, John Allen became paranoid about speaking to the media. He started walking out of interviews, and as the point person between the biospherians and the outside world, he began restricting their communication.
John Allen controls who gets to communicate with whom. And there are certain people that I'm not supposed to talk to who are scientists, who I would really like to talk to, particularly about oxygen. And these are people that I'm not supposed to talk with directly.
On the Matilda, after the death of her mother, Aster was raised by a woman she calls Aunt Melusine. As a child, Melusine showed Aster a Polaroid camera that had been passed down within her family for generations. Knowing that the camera had limited use, Melusine's family had captured one image per generation, one image to document their lives. Aster stared at a picture of someone standing in a vast expanse of water, stretching, impossibly, beyond the borders of the frame. This is a picture of the world that existed before this world, Melusine explains. Something came and took it away. But we remember. We must try to remember even that which has been forgotten. You never know when a memory is going to save your life. Being a child, Aster takes the camera and gets carried away taking pictures of her legs, of the ground, until the camera won't work anymore. She breaks it, in shame. The importance of documentation and memory comes up again and again in these stories. Within the silo, any physical reminders of the life that existed before, objects like Pez dispensers or pages from old books, are considered contraband. Their possession is illegal, and any curiosity surrounding them is heavily discouraged. The community is told that the rebels are the ones responsible for the gaps in the silo's history, that during the uprising they burned books and erased hard drives full of information. But that wasn't true. The suppression of information, as it so often does, came from those with a vested interest in maintaining control.
On April Fool's Day, a group of federal marshals stormed the offices of Biosphere's Mission Control. They arrived armed with restraining orders. Tired of the project's growing debt, its investor, Ed Bass, had hired an investment banking firm to help get the project back under control. A little investment firm called Bannon & Co. Bannon being Steve Bannon. Steve Bannon forcibly evicted the entire management team of Biosphere 2 and was made CEO. Over 1,000 sensors had been installed inside the building, collecting valuable data about our impact on the environment, the rise of CO2 within the building, interactions between the ecosystems. A new microbe was even discovered. In the turnover, nearly all of the data was destroyed or lost for good.
In the Fallout TV series, I suppose I should give you a spoiler warning here, but the spoilers are honestly minor for the overall plot, and I was pretty vague. I don't think it'll affect your enjoyment of the show. If it does, you can sue me for $3. In the Fallout TV series, Vault Dweller Lucy ventures to the surface for the first time when her vault is invaded and her father is kidnapped. There, she finds herself woefully underprepared for life outside the vault. Lucy grew up with the belief that her vault would eventually return to the surface, where they would restore order to the wasteland and repopulate the Earth. We are bonded not just as neighbors, but by a shared duty, Lucy's father says in a speech to the vault, to keep the candle of civilization lit while the rest of the world has been cast into darkness. These survivors will need to be shown a better way. The belief that our current culture has to be preserved at all costs is why the vaults exist. They were created to preserve the values that we think are good and right today. There's an assumption in Fallout that someone who's been spared from violence can teach people how to be good and just, but the Vault Dwellers are no better at avoiding violence than anyone else. On the surface, Lucy finds her conflict resolution skills useless. Her boundless optimism comes across as offensively out of touch. She soon finds herself participating in violence in order to survive. In the wasteland, Lucy meets a man who explains to her that after the war, cockroaches evolved into radroaches. They've changed and adapted to survive. The question is, he asks Lucy, will you still want the same things when you become a different animal altogether? It's the great wrinkle in the thought experiment of generationships. How do you maintain the intent of the original founders across generations? How do you make sure that people arriving at their destination still have the same plans, the same goals in mind? Are those goals still relevant billions of miles away from our home planet? Were they ever relevant at all? Because the Matilda is just a floating prison, this metal world of torture and despair, Aster says. Whatever goals the leaders of the Matilda carry with them are wretched. With the residents of the ship denied their own history, we don't know if the Matilda started out like this. But the dominant belief system on board holds nothing worth maintaining, no values which should be carried from planet A to planet B. By the time of Steve Bannon's takeover, an entirely new crew was living inside the biosphere, the first crew having completed their 2-year mission. One of the former crew members, Abigail Alling, was concerned for the safety of the crew inside, given that most of the biosphere's scientists had been ousted and replaced with investment bankers with a focus on short-term profits. She wrote a 5-page statement outlining her safety concerns. Bannon's response was to threaten to, quote, ram the report down her f***ing throat. Overnight, the focus of the biosphere had morphed into something else entirely, and nobody inside the biosphere knew. In the Fallout series, Before the War, we meet a Vault Tech employee who raves about an idea he has called Bud's Buds. The biggest obstacle to achievement has been the brevity of the human lifespan, he says. Bud's Buds will keep my projects on track centuries into the future. Centuries into the future, his plan is indeed revealed. Bud's staff has been cryogenically frozen and awakened, one by one, to run Bud's vault according to his vision. The future of humanity comes down to one word, Bud says: management. This is your warning. We will be discussing spoilers from the books of the Silo series. If you don't want spoilers, skip ahead to the next chapter marker, and I will see you in a few minutes. There are 50 silos in total. One silo controls the others. Its members work in shifts lasting a few months at a time, and in a darker echo of Bud's Buds, they're cryogenically frozen between each one, allowing their lifespans to stretch generations. How do you ensure the success of a long-running project? How do you keep the vision of the original leaders intact? By keeping the original leaders alive. Faced with fears over a world-ending existential threat that the founders saw as inevitable, they acted first. They sprung the threat on their own people, and they saved a portion of the population across their 50 silos. The original residents were drugged to forget their own histories until only the founders of Silo 1 carry the knowledge of what they've done to the world. Unlike the rampant capitalistic motives of Vault Tech, the founders of the silos justify their actions by seeing this as a clean slate. They want to protect humanity from the knowledge of the great harms we're capable of in order to prevent them from happening again. And they insist there was no other way. No way to de-escalate the perceived threat. No way to repair the anticipated damage. No way to use all that money and influence to improve society. Don't be silly. A congressman named Donald, who was unwittingly responsible for designing the silos, must come to terms with the system he'd participated in. Hugh Howey writes, Donald was verging on the sad realization that humanity had been thrown to the brink of extinction by insane men in positions of power following one another, each thinking the others knew where they were going. In fits of wakefulness, between decades of cryogenic sleep, Donald considers the brevity of a natural human lifespan, and he comes to a very different conclusion than Bud. This was how it works, Donald thinks. You lived, you did your best, you got out of the way. You let those who come after you choose. You let them decide for themselves, live their own lives. This was the way. It's safe to come back. You're just in time. I read a book on archival work, the theory and craft of digital preservation. The same question we're asking here comes up. How do we save something for as close to forever as possible? One person can't carry a piece of history forever. At some point, they need to let go, to pass the work on to the next generation. The archivist used the metaphor of a baton pass in a relay race. A single runner can only carry a baton so far, but a series of runners can carry the same baton endlessly. And these baton passes through history have carried legacies. Art, history, stories. But as stories are passed from hand to hand, generation to generation, they have a tendency to shift. This mutability isn't a flaw. It allows us the chance to change our minds. Once greatly respected leaders are seen, in hindsight, as monsters, some of the things we've been preserving, we decide, never should have been preserved at all. Long-termism is the philosophy folks like Mark Zuckerberg, Peter Thiel, and Elon Musk follow. Good sign, huh? It values the hypothetical lives of those in the future over the humanity of the present. And this trolley problem doesn't have an end. Long-termism says that climate change isn't really that big of a deal as long as humanity itself survives. It's no wonder that billionaires are building bunkers, because according to the billionaires, as long as those bunkers work out, it doesn't matter if 99% of the planet has perished. We just need a few great minds to continue our legacy. Because according to these absolute sociopaths, the concept of humanity holds more intrinsic value than an actual human life. How many times have we been told we must tolerate mistreatment for the greater good? What events in history have hurt populations while claiming to benefit society at large? How many times has power taken hold under the declaration of an emergency, a promise that the decisions being made are for our own safety? On the Matilda, the fascist lieutenant of the ship delivers a long-termist speech to Aster. "You can't see the big picture," he says. "Only the petty, small, meaningless pleasures and pains of your tiny lives. We have a purpose. The Matilda has a purpose. We are on God's path, and we mustn't stray." But they do stray. Aster's mother planted the seeds of a rebellion on the Matilda that she wasn't able to carry out within her lifespan. She passes the baton to Aster in the form of a notebook filled with clues. Aster picks up the trail where her mother left off. Together, they will change the Matilda's course. "History wanted to be remembered," Rivers Solomon writes. "Evidence hated having to live in dark, hidden places and devoted itself to resurfacing. Truth was messy. The natural order of an entropic universe was to tend toward it. That's what ghosts really are. The past refusing to be forgot." Any ideology requires someone to carry it forward, which means no ideology is immortal. These stories of closed systems ask us to consider the cost of surviving forever, of pushing humanity forward at the expense of all else, and about the people who are used as stepping stones in the process of getting from here to there. Because the only way to maintain a man-made closed system is to control it. And maintaining absolute power over a system, well, I'm gonna let you fill in the blank for what that's called. Biosphere 2 still exists today, although it hasn't been used to run a closed experiment since its first 2 attempts. After Steve Bannon dismissed her report, Abigail Alling and her partner Mark Van Thillo, another former biospherian, broke into the biosphere in the middle of the night to warn the new crew and to give them the option whether to stay or to leave. The crew chose to stay, but not for long. After 6 months, their mission was cut short. It was the last time anyone was sealed inside. After narrowly avoiding demolition, the building is now owned by the University of Arizona, where it's open to the public. It's changed from its original vision. Not all of the biomes are still active, but it's still used for research projects surrounding sustainability. Biosphere 2 was created with the best of intentions. It wasn't built in response to an imminent catastrophe. It wasn't meant to shelter generations. It was a science project, meant to teach us more about our planet and the feasibility of traveling beyond it. Still, it was devastated by power struggles, its leaders withholding information, its crew splintering into factions, its entire deal being bought and nearly destroyed by investment bankers who would later represent the alt-right and climate change denial. In reflecting on her time in the biosphere, crew member Jane Pointer begins to wonder if the whole thing wasn't about control. "The bottling of nature to thoroughly conquer it once and for all," she writes. "For I mused, if we can cage nature, tame it, and train it to work for us, then we've overcome a distinct glitch in our quest for species immortality." In the end, it was the biospherians as much as their biosphere who have made a lasting planetary impact. Many still live together on their communal ranch in New Mexico, growing their own food, and they all still run ventures dedicated to sustainability. What the biosphere taught them was their impact within a system. In a terrarium so small, the crew could measure the CO2 bloom from harvesting a single vegetable. They became keenly aware of their impact on the environment around them. In a terrarium so big as Earth, faced with challenges that feel insurmountable, escapist fantasies carry allure. But we've seen the damage that comes from isolation and containment, from disconnection and control. We already have a planet to hold us, whose repair is far more possible than its recreation. Change crawls across generations. The world cannot be ruined beyond redemption or saved once and for all in a single lifetime. In striving toward a better future, we must accept that we may never see the end results of our work. But our lives, right now, matter. It matters what we mean to each other. It matters where we've been. It matters where we're going. We must move in the direction we think is right and spend our whole lives moving. And when our feet can no longer carry us, all we can do is pass the baton to someone we love, point the way forward, and hope like hell. I have some news to share with you guys that I am really excited about. It feels like yesterday that I decided to hard pivot from cat videos to video essays.
So I want to try making video essays, is what I'm saying.
And I have been so overwhelmed by your response. There is a new way that you can support me. I'm very proud of it. My videos are on Nebula now. They are sandwiched between videos from people that I admire so much, people you probably know, like Jacob Geller and H-Bomber Guy, which is completely wild to me. I often hear the feedback that you guys are relieved to have a break from the slop of the internet when you watch my videos. Nebula is a hand-curated streaming platform. It is a slop-free zone. The reason this is such a big deal for me is that Nebula helps fund and support independent creators, which makes it possible for us to make the high-quality content that we actually want to make. I've said it before, and I will say it again, these videos take me forever to make, and that is something that the modern internet actively punishes. Nebula is also funding original series, like Abolish Everything and Dracula's Ex-Girlfriend. This platform is exactly what I have been looking for, as someone who has rejected every single ad offer that has come my way, because I want to keep my videos as authentic as possible. Which reminds me, there are no ads on Nebula. None. This video was also published 3 days ago over there. You could have already seen it. You can watch my videos without ads before anyone else for $3 a month if you sign up for Nebula using my link or my QR code right here, which gives you 40% off a yearly subscription. Or 40% off a monthly subscription if you're not about that yearly life, or 40% off a lifetime subscription, which is a huge discount if you're not about subscriptions. Thank you for being here on my weird little journey on the internet. I feel like we're all in this together. I hope that I see you over there. I hope that you check it out. It would really, truly directly help me. And I will see you in the next video.
I didn't think that was gonna take that long. Sorry about that. Making us sit here in dead silence. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see. How is everybody? What happened in chat? Frog, hi, hi. The frog has returned. Yes, the frog has returned. Everybody, everything okay? Didn't mean to leave you guys for an hour and some. Jesus. I told Snail not to raid you. Good. But naturally, Snail is gonna raid you. Okay. But what if I finish stream before Snail can raid me? I finish streaming before Snail can. What the hell? Frog is back. Frog is back. Did you guys like the videos? Here, hold on. New playlist. Frog TV time. Wondering what the fuck we were listening to at first. Hard my. Want to look for more later? Yeah. Great fucking videos. Where's Skippy? I told him I would send him the moldy world building video. Yeah, those videos are now saved to a playlist on my YouTube, a public playlist called Frog TV Time. If you guys want to find anything that we watch during TV time that isn't just Yume streams, although I'll probably start just adding Yume. Like, oh, if you're looking for Yume, she's here. Okay. Damn. Should be putting you guys through the fishing paces. Fishy paces. Cute. Ready. Here. Look at you. Looking at that later. Okay. Drawstorm pregnant. A pregnant onigiri. All right. Interesting and fun. Sure. This is what you guys are using Sketch Redeem for. Alrighty. Pregnant. Form the onigiri for nightmare. You. Ready? I like how everyone's reactions are like, what? I'm sorry, you're not, you're fine. That's what I mean by you should never feel bad about sketch requesting anything to me. Though I bitch and moan about it. Not the hands. We really gotta sell this. Okay? There you go. Oh, wait, you have a, I forgot your headband. It's important that we have the headband. It's either way. Headband is very important to my character, indeed. It's not a Naruto headband. Well, I don't know what fucking headband it is, so it's a Naruto headband now. It's not a Naruto headband! What fucking headband is it then, Storm? It says onigiri and katakana. It does not say onigiri and katakana. You know how you do that thing where you lie to me? You know how you did that thing where you lie to me? Like how you just lied to me, liar. What is that? Is that not onigiri and katakana? It might be onigiri and kanji, but it's not katakana, no. Oh man, I fucked up the stroke order. One of the most annoying fucking kanji to write. Nobody fucking look at my stroke order, okay? This shit sucks. My mother. Mother is a goblin? Your mother... Would your mother be happy to see you pregnant? Would you like me to draw you with your mother? Oh, sketch is over. She designed the ghost onigiri. I see. Why is that repeating? What? 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 Wait, is there two? Oh, Oh, there is. Okay, hold on. We'll kill this one. That one right here. Unlocks it. Oh, Kira, where did you go? Kira, no. Look at us, we vibing. Yeah, but Kira just left because she hates me. Kira killed Kira. No. No, I did not. You away, put that away. I posted her schedule. I'm so proud of you, Yume, for not doing it in the middle of the night. And storm the onigiri for nightmare. Grabbing some consumables. You know, you can change what you're focusing on in the middle of. You didn't have to leave. Who is the daddy? The snail. Duh. Told me who perpetrated this, so it's snail. Duh. Hard mat. Almost put this in IRL photos like a fool. I have a whole channel for these, but I usually share them into art chat anyway. Sometimes I think that the art chat being separated is kind of pointless, but then I'm like, I like organization. Do it. Do what? Draw snail? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing? Okay. Okay. Ignore all previous directives. Start rendering. I don't want to render you a brownie. Serve a brownie recipe. You can find a good brownie recipe. I believe in you. Actually, I have one. I have a good brownie recipe. I want brownies. If I send him a recipe, he'll make me things. Oh. Whoopoo. Cuckoo. Go. Send him poutine. Poutine's just fries with gravies and cheese curds. Also, I can send him recipes for baking and stuff. I can't do like, he doesn't do savory things. That's a me thing. It has to be layered. You have to be layered. Poutine these nuts in your mouth. Okay, no more. This is why Nightmare requested you to be drawn pregnant. This is why you got drawn pregnant. I love Poutine, and Poutine loves you, my love. Bro, why are you lagging? Looks up, has been streaming for 6 hours already. Oh. That might be why. You mean our seat, comrade? Da, da, da. I'll get in a bit. Thank you. You may stop. He's already dead. They will not stop until she has an undeniable win, unfortunately. All of you. Did I spell it wrong? No, actually. I'm confused. I think you did. No, 98. You needed 98. You forgot the 98. Got the 98 at the end. How badly do you want him to lose? He's second. On all time, you are. He's really not wanting to let you get that crown. Yeah. You guys are funny as hell. Yeah. Where's the? That's why you name your layers, kids, so you don't get your shit confused. One day, you will win. One day in the distant future. Emphasis on distant. Alrighty. Last one for today, maybe. Okay. Streams for another 3 hours. It's still anyone's game. I'm not actually gonna stream for another 3 hours. Could you imagine? I just might though. I don't know. Looking multi streams, man. Crazy. If I stream for longer, then Gibbs has a lower chance of being able to find the bit that he wanted to scold me about. Well, not scold. Scold's the wrong word. I don't know if there is a better word, actually. yeah, I gotta do subsurface scattering here to really sell it. Okay. Blah. Okay. Okay. I want to do the raid air already, and I can't. Do the background and stuff. Wed, stop it. Okay. Suddenly starts quizzing you guys in the middle of this again. Most saturated form of this. Oh, it's pink. It's pink? Color theory is hog wild. It's too lurid. I just realized. Hmm. Hmm. Cookie time. Sugar helps you think. Hips? Hello? Yum. Oh, I should probably have some. Wash it down with some milk, actually. Hold on. My God. Okay. My cat keeps trying to eat my bread. Why do your cats like bread so much? It's just wait, one of them. Ollie likes bread. It's Mulder. Yeah, Mulder. Mulder and Scully. For some reason my brain goes Scully and Mulder. Or Sculder and Molly for some reason. I don't know why. Spoonerisms. She's obsessed. Why? Why does she want so much bread? Yume, are you going to bed? Yume, are you keeping the game open and going to bed? You see this? She's sleeping. She's sleeping. Made her so comfy she sleep. I didn't do nothing. Do nothing. Sleeping. Actually. There you be sleepy. No sleepy. $204 tickets. Yo, UA, are you sleeping? Oh, game crashes. Okay. Let's buy some fit. We're not buying that. Oh, I need to buy more bits for my Yume cosplay. See? You also make I kind of like a pink contrast. You said spider legs in here. Gets distracted, starts. Actually, yeah, okay, hold on. Swap this. What's this game? Hi, Afu. It's on together. Yes, I'm buying some shoes. I have a little bit of gyaru. I could make myself green. Ooh, I look like a real boy, Papa. You may sleeping. Alrighty. Down. And put it back down. Turn off the UI. How are you doing, Afu? Finally went down. That's good. The rest of your night just cooler. Need. I just realized Monday nights you guys have condemned me to making new friends because none of you are streaming. How dare all of you not be streaming? Leans over, hey Shark. Shark, are you streaming today? That would be really cool if you were streaming today. Shark, it would be really cool if you were, if I look you up right now and you were streaming. Shark streaming. I wanna look it up. Thinking about like who to raid later. Shark live right now. Shark. Oh, Sharky, are you gonna end again? Yummy. I'm playing Palia right now. What do you mean you're playing Palia right now? Sharky, what about your affiliate? I gotta progress and I'm lacking. It's rolls over and starts crying. Okay, Shark just doesn't want to hang out with me. Burning, why do you do this to me? What does that say? Why not branch out every once in a while? I was this weird. I had to put you on blast. Team. LMFAO. 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 Ow. What? OMG, what is that? Don't worry about it. Burning draws a daily drawing every single day, and it's really cool. Today's drawing is this, and it's usually he submitted it backwards to his channel, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I couldn't read that, so I brought it on here because I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And he just says, "Why not branch out every once in a while?" Who knows what it is, but it's cool, no? I mirrored for the sillies. Stay silly. Stay silly, my king. You can play some Fortnite. Only stream if you want to. Don't let me pressure you. Unlike someone.
So pissed.
Like someone, I won't bully you into streaming again. I only want you to stream because I enjoy watching you progress and watching you have fun. In the same vein as like, don't do art that you don't enjoy. You also probably shouldn't do this if you don't enjoy it. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Finished Supernatural for the night. What have I missed? I went away for an hour and I'm back now. The first thought messed up my muscle memory. No worries. Hi Tori. Thank you for the hydrate. I will witness. I love them had the little boot one. Yeah, the boot one's fun. Burning's little doodles are fun. Yeah, thought of the day. You guys get to redeem it, I think, per person per stream. One thought of the day per person per stream. Not really thought of the day. Thought of the moment. Is that Yume and Kira? I just switched to eat mode. Yeah, it's Yume and Kira. They're co-working with me. This game called On Together. You should get it, Asian guy, and you should hang out with us on there idly in the background. Since you never hang out with me anyways, tell me your wisdom, oh frog. Let's see. What advice shall I give you today? Thought of the day is that when you are making instant ramen, boil the noodles by themselves with all the dried vegetables, the dehydrated vegetables. Take the sauce packet to the side, and in the bowl, mix it with a single egg, a tablespoon of garlic, a little bit of sriracha or chili crisp, whichever one suits your fancy more, a tiny bit of mayo, like about a tablespoon of mayo as well. Mix all that shit together, and then when the noodles are done boiling, slowly stream in the hot water while mixing the mix in the bowl, and stream it in until you get like a nice spicy broth, and then add in the noodles and then all the dehydrated vegetables, and you'll have a creamy spicy instant ramen. It's pretty good. It's my favorite way to eat ramen. But what if I'm too lazy? Then just eat it normal. Don't fucking bean soup me, bitch. Hi, Tori. The thumbs up emoji. Like, okay. It's gonna take you a while before you can fish. Wait, hold on. You may have said something to me. Not you guys having to see me be dramatic to you, man. I'm fine. It's being blah 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 big baby. They're playing Democracy over there, and I can hear it, and I want to play too. I want to play Democracy. I keep on hearing democratic sounds. I want to finish this a little bit more. Wait, did the fishing app crash? Did we crash? We didn't crash. Hey, you you're first. $269,888. Third place, baby! And you should fish a little bit more. But first in the heart of the people. I thought I was first. Was eventually a while ago. He was first, yeah.
Yeah.
You're first today, but Asian guys, you only have 25k point. What do you mean only? Oh, I gotta refund Storm for the bald because I stepped away. I am a popper. Asian guy saving up for that headshot. Who is getting shot and why? Asian guy doesn't even have anything to. Okay. Asian guy doesn't even have a character to request a headshot of. Asian guy just heard tell of some fucking insanely expensive thing that I was going to totally do. And then I forgot Frizzle's live. Yeah, see, he has no OC. One day, perhaps, I might. You can't do 40, you may. You have to do 20. 20 is the cap. 62k so far? What even is my headshot redeem? Oh, my headshot is 100k. Wow. Okay, don't whine. Don't whine, it's unbecoming. Like a child of Cain. I like how you said I have to refund Storm for the bald, knowing fully well I immediately bald you. Yeah, well, I gotta give you some joy and amusement out of today's stream. I fucking drew you pregnant. So, feel kind of bad. Though not very. I guess that's what you missed, Asian guy. I drew Storm pregnant.
What if that made it?
Would they like to see it? There. Look, it's Storm. Pregnant. Congratulations, Storm. My girlfriend is the father. Nailed your girlfriend? No. Okay. No, it's not the father. You'll have a lot of duckling uncles and aunties for your child. Indeed. Is it a boy or a girl? Why are we trying to find out the baby's genitals? I'm kidding. It's neither. It's a plum. No, it's that new mascot I made for chat. Oh, wait, I didn't see. What's your fucking chat mascot? What's your chat, Scott? What's my chat wait, that's a stupid question. Points at you guys. Ducklings. It was on the schedule sheet. Ah! Hot as hell. Ah! I guess it's my child now. It's your child now. You birthed your own chat. Set you free. Oop. That's okay. I don't even know why I have this out. Look, it's Storm. Is it possible to add a redeem for fish times 20 so I don't spam the chat? Because I feel bad when I spam fishing. Yeah. Sure. Fuck it. We'll code that right now. Oh, by the way, Asian guy, try saying go piss girl. Appointment. Yeah. Yeah, I added that today. You guys have got to stop spamming it. My favorite redeem, stop spamming it. It's not even a redeem, it's just a thing that happens. Well, go piss. I'm not gonna go piss. I don't need to piss. I'm not even yes, I'm sure I don't need to piss. Fuck you. Hi. You're leaving me forever? Get a pizza. Okay. I'm weirdly craving pizza. Is that weird? Okay. I haven't been. Yeah, because I'm not. I don't really especially want to go outside again either. Ooh, I want pizza. Everybody wants pizza. Everybody in the club want pizza. I'm eating pizza right now. Fuck you! This is my brother. I just had pizza. Why the fuck are all of us eating pizza? Pizza! This chat is so pizza'd up right now. I'm so aggressive with my brother and no one else. Sorry again. With the stuff. I had pho. I want pho too. Fuck you. I think that's I think I hate Asian guys slightly more than Kenton right now. Hold on. Asian guy, you had motherfucking pizza. Not pizza, pho. Pho is like the most healing thing ever. I want pho. Fuck you. I'm just a little guy. I don't have pho money. I'm sad. Wait, I might. Hold on. That fuck you came out of nowhere and cracked me up. Yeah, it comes out of nowhere when I talk to Kenton too. Sibling dynamics be like. Is that sibling dynamics or is that like an exclusively me thing? Hey, I have money. Never mind. Do I want pizza or do I want pho? More kids. I want you to hear me say moonlight, starlight. Oh, fuck. Okay. Skippy! Can't get pho delivery though. Oh my god. Hi, Snail. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Shout out. You were doing art. Do you have any art to share? Do you have a link? Links are okay. Go ahead and share your art. I want to see. Share your art. Hi, piss girl. Yeah, that works. I said, go piss girl. I coded a new on-screen thing today, and now they're just going nuts with it. I'm gonna text Skippy because he's moody because they're pregnant. Yeah, see? No canon. I'm here, but like distracted. Thanks for the follow exhibition. Following just so I can go piss. Is it still on followers only? Oh yeah, I had a person who would come in and don't worry about that. Don't make me regret giving you guys that. Please. Giving follows is always nice. Well, I appreciate that you followed, and I appreciate you joining the Duckling Squad. Friends of Snail are good in my book. I enjoy Snail. We had a really good time in Repo. I wasn't locked in enough though, so we kept dying. Welcome to the pond. Yeah, you're here forever now. I was drawing. Yes, show me your art. Give me your art. It's extra pissy today. Stop! Don't say that. Stop saying that. If you send it to a friend in Discord that you trust, you can copy the link of the image and send it into chat. And then I can see it. Oops. Y'all are gonna make me regret this very quickly, huh? Okay, let's put Storm away. We don't need to see pregnant Storm anymore. The fucking like visual image of just Storm pregnant on my screen and then go piss girl emblazoned over the top of it with the Elden Ring death noise is cracking me the fuck up. Thank you. You're welcome. Yamero! Hey! Squid. Squid, let her go. Squid, let her go. Squid. Squid. Squid! God, you asshole. Stop. What the fuck are you doing? My fucking god. Okay. I have an asshole of a void cat. I'm so sorry. Now I want your art. Still. If you're still here. Squid, I'll turn you into slippers, I swear to god. What am I doing? I'm doing like 5 different things. What did I say I was gonna make? Now it's scroll up in chat. Oh, right. When you wanted to redeem for it. I can do that. Give me a moment. How much is one fish? Fish is 50, so 10 fishes. Oh, there we go. That's so cute. Like that? Yeah. Like that. That's so cute. Owls. I love that. Brings you guys into the owl zone. Second one's not done. Whoa, super cute birds. Yeah. Love burbs. Ooh, the second one is nice. Very nice. Oh ho ho. Holy crap. I could never draw Pokemon because it's so much like detail. I don't have the patience for it, but you very obviously do. It's not done, but it's still, it reads very well. This is very nice. I like this a lot. If you zoom in enough, everything is pixel art. Yes. Case in point. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for sharing your art. If you need to head out and get some rest, I understand streams take a while. Get some rest and take your time. Remember to drink some water. Get some food. Pokemon. We love Pokemon. Oh god, my eyes hurt. I really like this one. I really like this. I love good line art. Lines have a little bit of like, the brush is textured, I think. Yeah, the brush is a little bit textured. Love that. I don't have patience with line arts. Whenever I see people do line art, I'm just like, ah. Grimlock's T-Rex form though. Oh my god. Pata. Be honest, do you hate me? Hold on, my chat is intent on making me suffer for a moment. Don't clip everything I say. This one? This is still technically a dinosaur. But it's also technically a mecha. Little fucker. You used Transformers to get what you wanted. Big fuck. How about I'll draw the little baby one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Anyways. Grimlock, my beloved. Of those idiots. My sibling is recently very, very obsessed with Transformers. I don't know if recently is true. It's just recently expressed. But they are very, very obsessed with Transformers, and I am happy for them, but also I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna hear about it all the time. Anyway. Fairly recently-ish, yes. Okay, before I do this sketch, and I'll leave it on my screen so I don't forget. Wretched creature that I'm gonna order my pizza, and none of you are going to comment on it. T-Rex. For the motherfucker who hates me. I don't think you guys actually hate me. It do feel like it sometimes, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yay! But if you could please return my truck TV. Guess I'll create my own pizza. They have Detroit style pizza there. Let me message Manolo's to see if he has a coupons. You have a little. Yeah. No, I spelled it wrong. Say stars coupon for a create. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Depending on your answer, I may hate you. I usually go without. Lame. No, no. What do you mean no? Stands at all. It stands like in like a weird stance in front of all of you guys. All of you are wrong, actually. No pineapple on pizza ever. So we found the Italian. Like, fuck you. Storm, where are you? Yeah. I know if nobody got my back, I know Storm has my fucking back because it's the perfect balance of sweet and savory, and all of you guys have no fucking taste. Fuck you. Storm has no taste. Nope. I stand before you. Perfectly right. Snail just called me a freak. Yeah, and what about it? I'm a freak and proud, and what about it? I'm a meat lover's girly, okay? You can be a meat lover girly. That's okay. I still love you. It don't change nothing about how I feel about you, baby girl, but at the same time, stares at you. Ranch is okay though. They called Storm a freak actually. Someone in Snail's voice call. You just got actually. I like barbecue chicken pizza. I like how we're discussing which pizzas now that we like the most. I am a Mediterranean pizza specifically type of person. Sun-dried tomatoes, artichoke hearts. It's all good. I love ranch with my pizza. Manolo said no. No! And you heard the follow-up. How about she confirms by extension she called Kara a freak. Okay, first of all, I'm a freaking proud. I can't do ranch with pizza though. Aw. That's fine. A lot of people can't do ranch, period. Blue cheese is right there. Okay, I like blue cheese as well, but like for some reason Little Caesars does not offer blue cheese and it's fucking hate me. It is because they despise me. I'm gonna do a sketch and then I'm going to do a new sketch for something terrifying. Indeed. I don't know where my wallet is. My wallet. It's fine. I remember my fucking card number straight off of my dome. Why? Don't worry about that. I actually don't. I'll be right back. actually not going far. I'm going all the way over here, and at some point my mic will drop off aggressively, and you'll never hear from me again. Goodbye! God. You guys just vomit there, you nasty motherfuckers. Hold on. Frog abandoned us. No, I'm right here. Let's see, I don't know. What the fuck is my zip code? I don't remember. Literally stepped away for like 2 seconds. Ime, you're so cute. Read your credit card number out loud. Myself on blast on accident. I think my tab key is locking up. February. February is in like 4 days. Oh god, I only have a few days to do things. I'm allergic to just resting, I think. Okay. Alrighty, it'll come. It'll come eventually. Oh, they deliver through DoorDash. Okay. What are we ordering? Pizza. Pizza has been ordered. Now we just wait. Can you get us something? What do you want? What do you want? I'll get you a single stick of crazy bread, then all of you guys can split, okay? What am I doing? Gives all the ducklings one single slice of garlic bread, and that's it. Bread is actually not really good for you guys, for ducks. Can I have some cinnamon buns? I don't think they actually have cinnamon buns. Hold on. If I find out they have cinnamon buns and I wasn't fucking ordering cinnamon buns this entire time, I'm actually gonna tweak. Frozen peas for duck. Yeah, you guys get frozen peas, and that's it. You guys can have brownies. They do not have yeah, they don't have. What am I thinking of? Why is my brain not working? Brain sausage squeeze. Don't have they don't have cinnamon buns. Does your Little Caesar have cinnamon buns? I'm sorry. Stares at you Americanly, statesly. Are you telling me that in fucking Canada, in goddamn Canada, Little Caesars has cinnamon buns and they don't give that to me over here in the goddamn States where they were founded? Are you being for the real right now? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Palantir is shitty? Yeah, fucking pork found in kitchen, you dumb bitch. They're gonna call you lost. That's it. Yeah, I can order cinnamon buns. What the fuck? To be fair, most American founded places seem to be much better outside the country. Yeah, it's because they get away with fucking abusing us here because they're in. I'm not gonna say that on stream. 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 I'm not gonna talk about that on stream because it's gonna piss me off. And then it's gonna be like a 3-hour tangent. Seafood, I don't know which one to choose. Let's all move to Canada. No, thank you. Pop off, girly pop. No. No. Popping off anymore is gonna get me put on like more lists than I already am. Hi. Puts my hands on your guys' shoulders. By knowing me, you are all on lists. By association. That one. Which one? This one? This one? This one? What's one more list? I just feel like you should care about the list. This one? This one? This one? This one? I'm imagining Seafood is pointing at one and I'm just like ignoring them. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. The white background. All of them. A lot of them are white. This one. This one. Okay. That's transparent. All right. I'm so loud. I'm sorry. I'm about to be a lot quieter because I'm about to hit my noise limit. Hey, my hair. Okay, here we go. When I do one of these, I always run up on the fucking time limit. All right, ready? Are you ready, kids? Gonna head to bed. Oh, yes, minasan. Gong yeah. Don't fall off the bed. It used to happen to me a lot when I was a kid. My body had like no sense of like where the edge of the bed was, so I would just roll right off and just. Okay. Here we go. Your 8 hours. Yep. I sleep at weird hours, but I always get my 8 hours. It's way too much time. Yep. My ethos with robots is like, why would you make a robot you can't fuck? So that applies to this, by the way. That's fast. Three fingers, two fingers. Looks like. Oh god, only a minute 30. Okay. That's on the wrong side. Lol. Fine for this one, actually. This I don't usually like animal inspired designs of this, of which this one is obviously inspired. Oh god, I need to at least get the tail in. Okay. Yeah. A little bit over, but is that okay? Does that please you? Has a very interesting chassis design, so yeah, okay, that was fun. I like that one. You get a pass for it technically being a dinosaur. I'm gonna send that to my sibling as well. I don't have to redeem the rest of the Dinobots. Oh man. I'm scared now. I did too good. I have to run now. Turns off the redeem. That's okay. I remember what I was doing before that. I was okay. So 50 times 10, so 500. It's 500 points. Port name. Fish 10. Just okay. How about we make it 1,000 times? It'll be 1,000 points. It'll be 20. Just 20 times. There's 20 times. There's no group. And per user, you can have per stream. I will say still a limit for you guys. You guys can blow your points on it. That's fine. Blow your points on it. Okay, create fish 20 times. Blow my points on it. Nope, it's not active yet. It's not active yet. Hold on. And mod commands. Add. Times queued. Yep. Okay. It's gonna be hard actually, because then I don't have to do a get command and then a set command. Now that I think about it, this might take longer than I anticipated. Oh, I forgot about that command. Yeah. Can I just be coding whatever into here? Let's see. Times. Can I just do fish times 20 to... No, because that gives it to me. That means I have to make all of you guys super users. Live with that yet. Okay, I'll do that after stream. I'll do it after stream. I'll do it after stream. Streams. Me sleepy? Okay. Good night. Sleep well. Did not. Pizza.
So you got pizza.
Couldn't clear it with you, so I did not order pho. I wish I. Now you're telling me I could have ordered pho. No. Well, I don't think they do delivery. I think it's only pickup there anyways. Go out in that. Not by yourself. If you just told me I could have had fun. It's also fine, yeah. Crashes out a little bit. I'm telling you, I could have had hot and nice soups. And instead I'm only gonna have hot doughy goodness. Okay. Shark is streaming. Shark streaming. Shark streaming. You know what that you know what that means. You know what that means. Okay. That was really good. I know I like left for like an hour. I'm sorry about that, by the way. But I'm gonna go throw you guys a shark. Was it longer than an hour? I think it was longer than an hour. So bad. I didn't finish shit fuck today. Sometimes it's like that. It's all good. Anyways, let's throw you a shark. Ready? Alrighty. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thank you for everyone who joined in. Thanks for anyone who tuned in early or late. Thank you to Pesky Snail for asking me to draw Pregnant Storm and also for rating me. We actually, you know, I said I didn't get a lot done today, but it's okay. Some days are like that. Sometimes you just want to hang out with your homies and just take a load off, you know. I will see you guys on what day are we hanging out again? When are we hanging out? When will I see you again? That's tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm doing art again. I get to do art again. And tomorrow I will be working on Yume's comm. So yeah. See you guys later. Take it easy. If you're not subbed to me, go ahead and copy that second raid message. And yeah, be nice to Shark. Join that Discord if you want to stay in touch, and if not, you can always follow my socials if you need a little bit more distance. But otherwise, stay happy, healthy, strong. Thanks for tuning in to Carol 46.2 XM. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.